Just the idea of a, you know, a full story mode seems interesting as a novelty. I just don't know
Like
why.
any other RPG.
Well, I just don't know why they wouldn't make it so you could pick whatever classes you want from the beginning.
I don't either.
Except the main guy.
I don't either. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not what you play Etrian for. Play it for the exploration and the getting strong.
The getting strong.
Like, I know how 2U story mode goes. I don't think there's any discussion potential there. It's just what it is.
I mean, the discussion potential would just be whether or not the story mode's shit, or what it ruins, or what it makes better. Or
Like,
whether they
Untold
should
1,
keep trying to do it or not.
Untold 1 is inarguable. You do not play story on that.
Yeah, I've heard that's bad, but when I go like check polls online or some weird shit, everybody's like, oh, story mode.
Yeah, people like story mode in 2U because they're casuals who like their wife.
You like their wife and story. Yeah, that's what I figured too.
It's the same thing. In Untold 1, there's Frederica. All people do is post Frederica. They don't know anything else about the series. They just post Frederica. In Untold 2, it's the same thing, except with, what's her name? Ariana? The purple-haired one?
I don't know.
Like, fucking... Stop. These story modes were made to sell copies to people, and it worked. And these people mistakenly think that they should be recommending story mode to other people.
Mm-hmm.
When classic mode is just good.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
I don't know why they wouldn't try to bridge the gap a bit more. I mean, I guess they figure you just play both. At least classic mode's like a thing still.
Yeah, the option being there is great.
Unlike a Nexus, I guess,
story
where
mode
it's just pure ass.
Story mode is like a waste of resources. They should not have spent so much on it. Because it's fully voiced. It's got cutscenes and shit.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is, that sounds interesting.
No. Not in this series.
I just don't see why that they would make it so you can't customize your party members. Like, is them being a certain class for 30 levels important to the story?
No.
Then why even do it that way?
Like, if you could customize party members, I suppose you're not losing anything by doing story, maybe, but the fact of the matter is, like, some of the coolest moments in 2U are contingent on you just being a bunch of losers and you encountering something.
Yeah.
Like, I can't give details because you're being very difficult.
I'm just talking about it.
He's being difficult.
I'm just talking about it, dude.
Man, it's like, I want to play story, but no.
No, just considering it. Just talking about it. Like, hey, they say 2U story mode's decent. Be interesting,
decent.
You know, out of
But
like
just play classic.
6 games to try like a little something, a little spice on it. Still, like, I mean, this fucking same game outside the choice.
No. No. There's enough story in 3 and 4.
Yeah, we'll see how I feel by the time we get to 2U. I'll be like, Jesus, no story.
Dude, I agree with you. The story is the worst part of these games. I don't need it. But I like when it's small.
No, I don't think the story... I mean, I've only played this one, but I don't think the story
You said you would prefer less story. I agree. I like the hands-off story approach where you're just some fuckos who go explore.
Yeah, I just don't mean the story's like bad. I don't think having a small amount of dialogue means it's a bad story. I just think, yeah, having the scale lesson probably fits the game better, unless they're gonna put in a lot of time to develop characters.
If I were to replay Untold 1 or 2, maybe I would do story just because I know it's fucked in Untold 1. or to try something different to you. But 2Us take so long to be like a competent class setup.
Yeah, they really should let you pick. Like they should have a default, but then like adventure, you know, choice version.
Well, then they just take out classic, which everyone would hate.
No, just have. No, because then you'd be able to pick your portraits, and you'd be able to
yes,
pick your
ideally
names,
that would happen.
and then you'd be able to pick your
they would
classes.
just take fucking liberties and destroy classic.
I mean, the story mode could just be that. You just literally have set characters that you could customize except the main guy. If you want, or you can pick a default option that works.
Don't play story mode. I need Fasto in here. Fasto, tell him to stop.
I'm not even like saying I'm gonna do it. I'm just like talking about it, man.
Fasto!
He's always here.
Please.
I don't think I'll play it, but I mean, I'm just
he's over here
doing
talking
my
like,
research.
Bro, what if I want to get to 2U and play story by then? And I'm like grabbing him by the neck and saying, stop!
I'm just talking
I'm
about the
shaking
possibility.
right now.
This is why
Shaking him by the neck. I am throttling you.
This is why I was looking it up, because I gotta get, you know, more opinions. I'm curious, man.
The opinions of the masses on Etrian Odyssey are worthless.
And then,
it is not a series made for the masses.
That's fine, but then I can talk about it with you guys and understand why. Maybe I want to do something, and then we're good.
I am having the discussion. I am telling you you're wrong. That's the discussion. You're wrong.
Wrong. I didn't even say I was doing it.
You were considering it, which is wrong.
That's even that's too much.
Do not consider it.
Holy shit, man.
I told him that. That is literally exactly how I phrased it. I told him he is robbing himself of one of the better team building experiences
You
in the
guys
series.
are acting like I've already popped the game open, played through half of it with story mode. I'm just talking
You are mentally
about it.
opening yourself to corruption from outside influences. I am telling you.
I
Do
will
not.
most likely not do it.
You will not do it. No likely about it.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's how I phrased
that's
it.
I understand.
I said,
I
listen.
understand that one's so bad that you just don't bother.
Like Untold 1, not debatable. Untold 2, maybe debatable if you're just getting into the series and you're like more of a casual player. But even then, like story mode is really punishing to you until you actually get things rolling because you only have one huge damage dealer. And you have to like run support on that guy and your team has little synergy without grimoires. Like, and 2U has a lot of classes that interact well that you can build with. Like, just play classic.
But there's animated cutscenes, bro.
I don't give a fuck. It's got a Kanako Ito opening song. Wow, who cares?
I'm just joking, man.
I'm not.
He's dead serious.
I'm dead serious. You play story mode, I disown you.
I can hear it in his voice. It's not that serious.
I will not watch story mode.
that's the ultimate threat, man. Come
I will take
on.
my ball and leave.
Oh. Bring back here with your ball, man.
Like, I don't... Obviously, I'm going to recommend Lockdown and Ailment stuff because it's very fun in 2U, but even if he doesn't pick that, that's okay. He doesn't have to do it. There's options in 2U.
I heard you can do Game Plus into story mode.
You can story mode into Classic via New Game Plus. And in Untold 1, this allows you to use the 2 exclusive story mode classes
Oh, interesting.
in Classic. But in Untold 2, it doesn't matter because you can't Fafnir anyone else.
No.
Because the class is tied to the story.
I see. Alright, true end stuff. Here we go.
Like, Lockdown is good, but there's options.
Also, I didn't need to pick up a quest. Hey, what's up, Cora? Oh. It's a shame for those games, but thank you for
Cut
coming
the
in here to
feed
watch
so I
them.
can fucking browbeat you more for having wrong opinions.
It's not even an opinion, I'm just talking about it. Goda wants to
I'm
censor
offended.
the world, dude. Cora, I'm getting censored.
Good.
Cora's here.
Censorship is good.
They'll help me. Somebody beat up Goda.
I will censor wrong think, and you will deal with it.
Oh no, Cora. Is there anyone out there? What happened to discourse? What happened to discussion? What happened to the world?
I have given you discourse. It is correct discourse.
This music. This is Goda's theme here. Do 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 do. Well, the final boss is won, dude. Say goodbye to story mode.
I gave you the impetus to play Etrian, and I will take it away again.
God. You never play these games without me.
It's true.
It's not true. Come on.
All I had to do was play them, and now suddenly everyone's playing them. Wow, funny how that works.
This music with Goda talking's too good. The Corruptor. The ultimate evil.
I look straight into KD's eyes. He says, I want story mode. I look back. I say,
That's what I said,
have no
yeah.
brother.
I have no brother. Ideal. Good God. The true God of this world.
Dude, based Olympia. You need this. You take your medicine.
They're just both gonna have their medicine, I guess. Quick sippy and all of our memories and stuff. Wow, everything just came back to normal. Isn't he a robot?
Not
Oh.
anymore.
Really? He just got de-robotized? De-robotized?
He got cured.
Yeah. I wish I had a sickness that made me a fucking an immortal robot.
Yggdrasil syndrome, dude.
So I was reading, the how long to beats on all the games because I was curious, for future stream planning, the length of some of these, which they're totally inaccurate because I'm already almost above the completionist time for this game. But is fucking Yggdrasil really in every fucking goddamn game? It seems like it's in half of them, at least from the little I read.
Yes, it is in every game. That's the point. The series in Japanese is called Sakaiju no Meikyu, which is Labyrinth of the World Tree. And they translated that as Yggdrasil.
Why do they... What's with Atlas games rooting themselves into settings, man?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it'll be fine, but Same thing
It's
happens
fine.
with SMT mainline. It has to be Tokyo, and then so
I know,
shit like
yeah.
Strange Journey is like amazing, but like they won't do anymore because it's gotta be Tokyo. I mean, I guess SMT3 is Tokyo, but like
Even
totally
Tokyo
different.
Mirage Sessions is Tokyo.
Yeah, Soul Hackers isn't Tokyo. I mean, they have
Soul
spin-offs at
Hackers.
least. Etrian doesn't have spin-offs, so it's always
Soul Hackers is
Yggdrasil.
IO.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got Mystery Dungeon, but that's also in Yggdrasil, I think.
Yeah, well, that's more what I mean. Like SMT
It's
gets
just
around
different
it.
Yggdrasils.
Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't matter in the long run, but you know, this one Yggdrasil was not even like a big deal. You're just like going deep below, and it's just kind of there.
This one Yggdrasil talks shit to you.
And it's wrong about lots of things.
Yeah, it's a fucking idiot.
Dumb alien. It's a dumb alien tree. Yeah, why did the deep one just help it? He's like, I'm sick of hearing these fuckers whine.
I like the kind of lesser implication that the deep one had fond feelings for Gutrune.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed more like he was willing to have some peace. Because she was the first person to
he was
not be
willing to have
afraid
peace,
of
and
her.
then turned
whatever.
around and said, "When I am back in power, I will fucking genocide you."
Well, I mean, maybe he had like some light, lingering thoughts like that. But then he's like, wait, I'm murder man. He called me meat and water, or whatever. Is anybody here? It would be best to leave them to their reunion.
They need to fuck, dude. Let them get out of the system.
No wonder she wanted to wait 100 years and take in Dark Towers just for him.
Damn, if only you just walked down there last night.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I blame Goto.
You know what? You're at fault.
Why?
You got blindsided by a fucking fox.
Hey, man, the time changed right when I was sneaking
And then
by
you
him.
come to me. You come to me in your moment of weakness.
The story, but just saying.
And shove your bullshit down my throat. And I spit it back out and I say, no.
Nay.
You will kneel.
Then I get the bullshit shoved down my throat.
Yes. And you'll smile.
With a smile, he takes it.
You'll decide nothing, and you'll be happy.
Yeah. Just a pawn.
It's funny, isn't it? I'm trying to give you the reins and say, make your own party. And he's saying, no, I want the story mode party. No, don't make me make decisions. I can't handle it.
That's not what I'm saying at all. This guy's
Exactly what you're
insane, dude. Try to give me the reins. I was never in control.
I'm handing him the steering
Goto's,
wheel, and he's
Goto's
like,
the training
what is
wheel.
this?
Goto's the training wheels, apparently.
I don't know how to drive a stick shift. I only know how to ride a bus.
Hey man, a bus would be cheaper.
Okay, then I'll make your party for you into you. If you insist.
That's what you'd want, isn't it?
No, like I said, I will recommend a fun thing that I think is fun, but if you want to deviate from it into you, it's totally understandable because there's options.
I make my decisions. People can
But
say what they want, but I'll do what I want.
Story mode, then.
That's why I ask opinions, so I can make better informed decisions about stuff like story mode.
You should always trust my opinions. When have I led you wrong?
Did you let stick around until it worked? Yeah, there you go.
He couldn't answer.
Evolution Worlds, there you go. Although that was a fun time.
On what?
I mean, Evolution Worlds was fun, but
Oh
I
yeah.
wouldn't call it a good game.
No, neither would I. He'll want to try ailments.
I'm gonna want to try something fucking wacky in the next game, probably.
Yeah, so in 4, you can run ailments. This is
I didn't
perfect.
say
It
it'd
works
be
out
ailments.
because you're running a basic team this time, except for Goldsmith is a bit unconventional. And in 4, you can run some crazy setup stuff with ailments, which is fun. And then in Untold, ailments aren't as strong, so you can just like ignore them, mostly. And then in 2U, they're strong again, so you can just seesaw back to ailments. Wow.
Crit Sniper God.
It works out perfectly.
He's already planning my team out. It's over.
I'm just imagining what you're going to do for fun. I'll recommend fun things.
I mean, of course, I'll have to have the classes explained as usual to make
Yes.
proper fun stuff. But anything that's not bread and butter is what I'm gonna do. I would say this team's getting old.
Yeah.
I mean, I like bread and butter in general in RPGs, but they usually have a bit more going on. This is very focused on the gameplay, so.
You probably will like EO5 the most, because, well, maybe 2U, but in 5, you get crazy capabilities on every class.
Yeah, this one has definitely gotten old, I'd say. I mean, it's effective, it's good, it's fun on bosses. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the idea of bread and butter. I like a solid team, but when the game doesn't have much going on then except, you know, level design and just gameplay, and having more of a boss killing, you know, 10 hours of prep, buffing, like, party, it's annoying in, like, enemy fights. It takes too long.
That's why you do a Madman mode in 4, and it's fun.
Like, it was fine in the first 3 stratum, or the first 4, but as soon as, yeah, front order starts happening, you know, it's fun to have some of the damage and some of the activities spread amongst people. Like, with Goldsmith, it's fine, right?
Imagine still having Battler, dude. It would have gotten
I
twice
mean,
as
I was
cool.
gonna say it might be more fun to auto-attack with everybody than just prep for fucking 10 hours every single time I kill somebody. I mean, it's not that it's boring right now, it's that I will not want to do this team in the next game. Right, this kind of team.
Yeah, just never use a tank again. Easy.
What's up, Outcast?
I
Mr.
really feel like
Sleepy Man.
that's a big part of it, is with a tank.
Well, you can
you're
have somebody else
always-
actually doing something, yeah.
Yeah, you're always like locked into defending. Whereas, yeah, if you use something else, you're just going Madman mode.
It just makes the fights take longer too, because front mortar's a one kill thing. Okay.
I'm still seething, dude. He brought up fucking story mode.
No, I think it's neat. I think it's great for bosses, and I think it's a cool idea. It's just that it's like very boss focused, that it kind of makes the normal fights annoying and take too long. Can get repetitive, because at least with like an auto attack team, it's just like mindless. But like I have to actually like leaf through ass loads of menus and like somewhat plan out every single fight. And it's slow. Can you speed up the animations anymore? I was watching, like I said, that one speedrun up to a certain point. He was like really fast animations.
I mean, if you hold A during attacks, that's the thing.
That's it? Even the fucking default fast thing, it doesn't just do that by default?
I don't know.
Or you think fast battles would just make it quicker? Like as quick as holding it instead of me having to press A every time.
Anyway, I did not use Blade Dancer. I used Blade Master. because Blade Dancer is the fucking danger zone. You like need a tank to back that up. It's too dangerous otherwise.
Mamma mia.
Yeah. Fish tip.
The deep believer. Why are we killing them?
They're a threat.
I don't know about that.
They're gonna take the place of our women.
I forgot to set up limits.
Sure did. I mean, yeah, Blade Dancer is the most damage in the game, pretty much. But I'm not gonna fucking buy 4 katanas and keep forging them all up when I don't have a tank to back it. It's... no. Blade Master is totally competent. No. Fire ring. My love.
Fire ring. I just don't use it, man.
I know.
Like, I'm sure
it's not max level yet.
I'm sure it's good, but the thing is, like, invincibility every other turn, just there's no way that's not better.
Yeah, that's the point. We make a Dragoon to compensate the Blade Dancer while the Blade Dancer uses Hell Slash and just deletes everything in the game. That's the thing. But anything works. The only outright, like, disappointing class in 5, well, disappointing title is Dodge Master Fencer.
TP.
Could level the stars more.
I guess.
Or the binaries. I think the binaries are actually stronger. Let's find out. Binary ice starts at 30, goes to 55. Ice starts at 40, goes to 80. So no, actually, if you're doing single target, the single targets are stronger. Did I try clinch? I did not try clinch. I put 1 point in a breather and called it good. I maxed all of the bind punches and went 1-2 and lash out.
What's up, Redless?
Or maybe not lash out, whichever one hits all of the binds you've got. Plus ailment. Yeah, leading punch. So yeah, I went hard on 1-2 and leading punch. And I got ailments off through Harbinger.
Really sleepy all day for some reason? Yeah, that's happens to me. It's happened this week, just tired for no reason. Something weird with sleep, maybe some food things, who knows, dude. Yeah, like, I think the team is cool, it's fun. It's a more, like, involved bread and butter team, but it's a bread and butter team that, you know, like, makes normal fights start to drag on, I feel like. Yeah, simple, and the fights are just like long still, and it's one of those that it's fine in a vacuum, but it's when you are doing the same thing for the 1,000th time, it doesn't have that speed, and it doesn't have that mindlessness that possibly that would like make up for, you know, maybe like.
Yeah, which is something I think you'll like about 4 is classes have more situational tools.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, so when I say mindlessness too, it's like obviously I'd prefer a thoughtful class that's fast and effective quickly in a fight, right? But like, if not, I'd rather it be like you don't have to think about a whole lot. Yeah, it's very fine-tuned to prep just for Reza, and it's like I could do other things, but it's mostly comes down to limits and stuff. I've just been unable to wake up this past week. Probably something to do with it been from Rush in the summer. Yeah, different seasons will get me like that too.
I feel like I had a different experience than you here because I had maxed 5-ring sword and was freely using it, and my limit was cross slash, so I would just occasionally toss out a big single hit with my Shogun. It wasn't like just shield.
I mean, I don't have a problem with how Goldsmith plays. He just does autos. And yeah, I mean, I could switch out something else on Goldsmith to speed up the random fights, but I think one of the other problems is the enemies are like all really high HP, I feel like, in the late stratum. So like, just doing some AoE or shooting them a couple times is not enough. They're just going to be up forever and just spamming elements in stratum 5, so it's like, it's better just to shoot them with front mortar. Doesn't even matter if it's fun or not. Like, yeah, I could Mumyoken or Cross Slash, but Cross Slash's damage was fucking dog shit when I was using it. I don't know about Mumyoken. Try it again, but if there's a boss coming up, I mean, like I said, I don't think it's a bad team. I think it's fun. But in 108 hours playthrough so far, this is one that it definitely starts to drag a bit. It's a little too menu intensive, especially when there's only 1 or 2 actual attacks. So there's not really good feedback for something this long.
I do think the limit system is a little bit limiting too, as well, because you only have these things you'll toss out every once in a while, unless you run something insane like Shogun here, which lets you use it. But the other systems in the series are generally better. Like, Boost in Untold is bad. It's not enjoyable. It's just silly.
Yeah.
I don't like it. But the Force system in 2U is great. Like, you're always using that. It's always fun.
Yeah, which would be fine.
And then 5 has union skills that are similar to Limit, but not the same, and are more fun to use.
It's like you use Limit a lot, but like, I would rather use something more personal to a party member more often.
Yeah, that's exactly what Force is your class gets a specific thing it can do.
That way you could like mix it up a bit more often. Like, oh, here's a power thing. If it's a bad fight, I could use a tool that I've been maybe doing to
make
like
it in
easier.
Nexus.
I mean, that's how it is in this, I guess, technically with the limits, but those are like once every, you know, fucking 8 fights or something to do a really
in Nexus,
good one.
it has the same Force system as 2U, so I just have an instant win and encounter button I can use once in a while. which is good.
They're
Like,
more
the way
versatile and
the-
often use limits. Yeah, I mean that would be good. I mean, why wouldn't that be better? Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about. The limit system in 4 is identical to this one.
Maybe we're thinking of a different game or something.
He's losing it. Mind broken by you discussing story mode like I am.
Arbalist broke his mind.
Fuck you. Do you have different costs? Yeah. I know. So do these?
Oh, they're just tuned differently, so you can use limits more often or something?
I would not say that.
I don't know, I mean, the limit system in this is very basic RPG shit. And the problem with it is, like, you always just want to, like, save it forever. And most JRPGs, it's you save it for the boss, because they are such a slow build-up time. In this, you can at least build them quick enough to use them on normal fights more often, but something that you augment attacks more often with, or maybe aren't as strong, or something, I don't know, yeah, probably better. But more versatile.
Yeah, like the reason the force system is so good is that you just use it and then it recovers as you go. So you can use it multiple times out, just like limits. But it also has a break you can do, which totally deletes your ability to do force until you go back to town. So the boost is like useful, but the break is always strong pretty much. So you have a panic button you can use on every character once per outing, which is just good.
Like, I'm not, like, bored with it, there's occasional times when the enemies are annoying enough that I'm just like, okay. I feel a little inkling of of where, I suppose.
I think another thing that you'll like as you go on is that this is the only Etrian you'll be playing that does not have enemies in rows. So the battle formations will be a little more
Spicy. Yeah. That'll be good. Depending on the tools, like if I actually will use things and want to like mess with certain lines, or if I'm always just going to do the same attack regardless of lines.
It'll make things a little more varied just because like your melee frontliners will be able to attack the enemy back row, but they'll take half damage just like you would.
Yeah.
But your ranged guys will be able to do full damage to them, so they'll usually
Hey,
target
Night
the back
Outcast.
row.
Yeah.
He's sleeping.
Because that's kind of my thing. This is every answer to every situation is the same thing right now. That might just like buff in different orders, throw limits in instead of certain attacks, that kind of shit. And it's satisfying when you get the full thing off, but you never even see your full shot unless you're doing a boss, because it's just too much setup. You don't need that much.
Poor bastard. Freed, but at what cost?
Yeah. Anything past these? Okay, there is on that one.
I just want you to know that I'm still harboring a grudge over you mentioning story mode.
Even just mentioning it.
It's gonna be there for years.
What in the fuck? This guy's irrational, man.
Yes.
Yes. I need to do some laundry. I only have my long sleeves that aren't fucking dirty. Maybe I'll dig into the closet, find some ancient shirts. Long sleeves are a little hot. That's the point. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Hello, big woman.
Step on me, please.
Please, step on me.
Please.
Please, God, Jesus.
Ah!
Like, if Rosa had better mana, I would attack with Lambda more, and that would probably help. But because she can do like one from whatever, I have to Dark Ether her every time. Like just something small like that where you could just attack with one more person reliably. Make a decision between AoE or, you know, weakness exploiting or some other kind of single target is enough to spice up like a normal fight. I don't think there'd be anything up here. Jesus. Gotta set my limits. Inclusive on the limit forgetters. He said he went like 7 fights without doing it. Oh wait, I already set my limit. I forgot I set my limit now. A new low. I would draw the walls here, but it's a very simple area. I don't even like spending the time. Just like a micro part. It's pretty obvious when there's very small gaps in everything. We've hit every possible inch.
Here, I'm gonna link you something.
Oh god.
This is what you have to look forward to as you continue the series.
Just roll me. On some good stuff. Yeah.
Official art.
We're playing the next game right now.
Oh! Himukai went fucking unhinged.
I love how fucking apeshit they go with the art in these games. Absolutely no shit's given. It's like, yeah, your swordsman, she's pretty much just naked.
Yeah. That's the hero, baby.
What of it?
Got bikini DLC.
Bikini fucking plate armor. Bringing it back, dude.
It's true.
What?
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 What is this guy talking
Where's
about?
the picture even going?
I delete.
Oh. Oh, the Dragon Quest armor? I thought you meant the stance. It looked like the fucking gunbuster or some shit.
What? Dude. So? What does it have to do with anything?
I mean, yeah, it reminds me of it. That's why I said bringing it back. I mean, there's not much bikini plate armor.
Etrian hero. Smash.
For Smash. So is the hero class really just like a hard like rip on? Like that's DLC, right?
The portrait is.
Okay.
Bikini portrait.
That's them just referencing Dragon Quest with it, I guess.
I guess. Jesus, this mapping is disgusting. What the fuck?
What?
Vomiting.
Because there's no walls?
Or switch markers. Or gate markers.
Oh, I forgot to put the switch mark. That would be useful.
The hero class is just kind of like, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's kind of a meme. Because it literally has after images.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, it makes plenty of sense because Dragon Quest is so big out there. It wasn't the first thing that came to my mind because bikini plate armor is always a joke in Western stuff, like Conan type of shit and all that.
Just what fucking ugly art.
I don't remember her having a six-pack. Well, there's like 1,000 different versions of that. It's like the common chick NPC armor. Or, yeah, the heroes and stuff. I think what the Etrian was, and it's even more skimpy. Max skimp. Whoa. Just a random fight with the foe in it. Old inspirational Dragon Quest.
Silence.
Dragon Quest live up to its inspirational. It's influential.
Dragon Quest and its consequences have been an unmitigated disaster for the human race. You want story mode in Etrian? Go fucking play Dragon Quest, you loser.
Dragon Quest doesn't, I wouldn't say are known for their stories.
You know what? Good.
Final Fantasy or something.
Dragon Quest XI is known for its story.
Well, I mean,
because it has fucking Kazuma Kiryu.
Kazuma Kiryu.
The dragon of whatever the fuck that place is called.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about Dragon Quest XI. When's Dragon Quest? Soon. Dragon Quest 7. I can barely even remember. It's so long, dude. It's
Is this man never gonna draw walls again? I'm fucking disgusted.
It's such a long. When there's a big enough area, yeah, a full new floor.
What about fucking B15F where you just were?
B15F. There was no other paths to go down. It was obvious we got everything.
What the fuck?
Dude, the point of walls is to let you know where you haven't and have explored.
Jesus, dude. He's gonna get the post game and get fucking owned. And
I'm gonna draw walls in post game.
I'm gonna draw. You said you were gonna draw walls the entire game, and now look where we are.
I don't remember saying that.
In the wallless land.
I've been saying I'm utilitarian about the whole thing.
Yeah, utilitarian where you have no fucking utility at all. It's your own fault.
What's the next go to stream?
This is it.
This is it, dude. The co-stream
I
from
fucking
hell.
lambast this man for his poor life decisions.
Jesus. Now, first I'm no IQ because first thing I thought of was bikini
You know what? Maybe you
playmale
should
as
play story
Western
mode.
art.
A no wall drawer like you
Now
might
I'm
like
a
story mode just
fucking-
fine. Just like drooling onto your keyboard. The cutscene.
Maybe. Man, I'm like a fucking avatar over here, man.
Kanako Ito.
Yeah. This little rapier. The unit.
He jousts without needing a horse.
He jousts. What do you do? I joust.
Surely you jest. No, I joust.
I joust.
Can Breath of the Wild 2 not have like a really boring story? Personal request from me to Nintendo.
Considering it's a Breath of the Wild game, unlikely. I've already got two that have dog shit stories.
Oh, the calamity! Oh.
Oh. Well, it can never be as bad as Age of Calamity's story, at least. Right, bros?
What?
Bros?
If you step through that door, you will probably die.
Die.
Yeah.
Guess I should go back, huh?
Maybe best to utilize that shortcut. that you haven't drawn any walls around. Mr. KDkill, tear down this wall.
I mean, it could be worse, but damn, man, Age of Calamity's story was bad. I mean, yeah, you could really go out of your way to make it somehow even worse, but... I mean, it pulls out all the bullshit, right? Fan service, just for the sake of it. Time travel to service fan service to make it happen. Focusing on Zelda. Crying and dumb shit like that. Not crying's fine, but like it just goes through all the loops, man. Fake deaths, and it's just so, you know, just generic everything. I really don't remember all the little beats. Remember how silly the time travel shit is. Just to get every character there. The eldest one in his full glory. Ganon, yesterday, Ganon crying, seeing an Age of Calamity. Holy fuck. How do I not remember that key now? I just remember the shitty little robot that they faked the death of like 50 times for crappy drama. The time traveling so that you can get all of the fucking heroes from... Oh, it's the alternate reality. That's what it was, because you're playing essentially a game where you're winning the war. The alternate reality or the future or whatever the fuck that the little robot has.
Bro.
To pull dudes from the other game just to forward the story. It'd be one thing if it was just like Hyrule Warriors 1 where it's just fan service, but they take the story pretty fucking serious and sell the story, you know, the game as like a big marketing thing. The Unreality. I would take Unreality because at least that was so fucking stupid and silly and so Kingdom Hearts that like it's funny. Age of Calamity is just annoying, dude. Pain to read. And all the characters suck in Breath of the Wild. So getting a fan service game surrounded by them and all the story being about them is not fun. It's me, Daruk! Like, shut the fuck up, man.
I'm gonna take a big steamy Daruk.
I'm fucking Daruk. My voice acting's horrible.
Oh shit. There's an Aloy Nendoroid coming.
Oh boy.
Oh Jesus. I love that Aloy.
Love that Aloy, man.
Love that content.
Love that content. Big fan of that content.
Love keep shit.
Love keep. Fucking Unreality. I can't wait for Kingdom Hearts. Can I talk about how bad the story is in Breath of the Wild and not even a few breaths later say I can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 4. How it be, man.
Fasto, do you know what the fuck Black Rock Shooter even is?
It's it was an old Vocaloid music video.
Is that all it is? Because
Sure, that's how it
it has
started.
like merchandise announced all the time, and I was like, I think this is only
I'm pretty sure that's how it started.
made. Yeah, only made to sell merch, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm sure more spawned from it, but they have the Black Rock Shooter song or whatever.
Rideless, I feel like you've got some kind of merchandise from any franchise in the world.
Man likes his merch. Simple as. I like my merch. I'm just too bored. I get a bunch of it.
You got a fucking Bazette. What else do you need?
Yeah.
Man needs an Anjay.
The fuck? Oh. It's Kieran.
What the fuck? KD!
Why are they patrolling?
So you can refight them.
Cannot escape from this battle. Oh. That's for killing him, dude. Let's kill him real quick.
Just sleep bomb Kieran real quick.
I'm going back up after this fight anyways. I'll use some other shit.
There's Mumyoken and Cross Slash, but you would have to charge at the end of the previous turn, and then do those the start of the next turn to have them benefit. And it's just not worth it compared to...
It's not like she has any godly, like, weakness exploits. It's just front mortar. I mean, yeah, Berserker Vow and charge is pretty juicy, but better off just doing front mortar again.
Plus, you don't get the chance of double action off limits.
I mean, yeah, she would do more damage with one, but she has low limit build anyway, so... Meanwhile, you're gonna have what's-his-face getting limits twice as often in the back row.
I don't even know if you would do more damage with one, because I don't know if it benefits from buffs. Like, it benefits from a charge, just like the third charge benefits the elemental ones.
Benefit from Eagle Eye.
I don't know if it benefits from self buffs, since it uses multiple people. I mean, like, Cross Slash doesn't.
Yeah, my thing is just like Goldsmith's gonna do it twice as often anyways, so unless she did that much more, I don't even know if it's worth it. Especially when I could just do Aegis. I mean, I'd love to augment more damage on her, but I don't know. Because I can perfectly get out a Berserker Vow and 2 charged front mortars, I think, before Berserker Vow runs out? I don't remember. No, it might run out on the other charge. Anyways, save. This Berserker Vow lasts 3 turns after the turn you started. Which was like SMT where it was the next attack you did instead of the next action. Because then you could have more fun orderings and shit. And ailments wouldn't be as annoying. As soon as one ailment hits you, or a bind or something, you have to reset your entire fucking buff cycle again. By the time it gets cleared. Yeah, it's probably a good call. As long as the enemy doesn't drop your attack, because then I think it would get rid of Berserker though. At that point you just kind of have to know what's coming. Another run through the fight.
Yeah, you just cast Berserker Vow 2 times and it lasts 6 turns.
I need to make some coffee. You take my power, I become a child. I get my power back, I become a grown-ass man.
His third eye has opened. He's got the KD earwax now, too.
He does have shit coming out of his ears, what? Rejoice.
Uh-oh.
And Spooky Man. Hopefully it doesn't do anything wacky right at the start.
Big fish, big squish.
Big squish. Pretend it's a this was like really fast too to get here. I don't even know why they bothered, man. Yeah, I don't know why it just has a multi-route in it at all. Would have been a more epic thing to have just a bunch of bosses lined up over like a few hours of area.
Here it is. It's what you wanted. You asked for it.
Well, here he is, dude. If only he didn't have some silly emotional storyline to go with. We hadn't seen him as a baby before. If it was just this, that'd be a bit better. 20 hours later, very hyped. Yeah. Woo! Let's go!
Hell yeah, I'm ready to fight this Alaskan bullworm.
Hell yeah, brother man. Yeah, we should have squished him. Squeesh. I don't know what kind of a elemental attack he does, but I'm just spamming antis. There it is. Lucky.
Quick 85 hundo.
Quickie.
Real quickie. Almost like the strategy is very good.
Indeed. Only we got the double shot off, man.
Would have been over. Accumulate.
He's prepping for an insane attack. Oh, he's got fire. Oh no. Was that the original Oishi? Or the fake Oishi?
Yes.
It doesn't matter anymore.
You simply win on turn 6. It's easy.
Need to say. My only weakness, giant crossbows.
That boss was an experience for me about 5 levels lower.
The path away from ruin is now open. Long upon of the evil. So killing him is destroying the deep ones? Okay, what a threat. Below the deep city. The brawn of evil. Zoom. Aliens. They could really do with a different song than just this, because it reminds you of all the other endings and every other moment in the entire game that was supposed to have emotion. And the text always lingers forever, like it's the most sad thing to ever happen. And nobody ever just dies, they keep fucking talking. Really odd they end the game and then the post game is like the bigger threat. They even prep it up in the true end. Heavens feel true magic that materializes the soul. The reunion of the princess and the king. Who cares? And they're telling me right now the only reason the deep ones didn't bust ass was because he was a waifu guy. He was interested in the princess, so she had half of his power. Jeez. Stop writing stories.
And this man wants to play story mode.
I'm sure it's written by somebody else, right?
I have no idea, but what if I told you no?
I feel like whoever is writing this had write a really solid, just low-key adventure thing with a lot of mystery that requires like 10 lines of dialogue. As soon as the Shakespeare comes out, dude. Cyber Elf. This FF15 endgame? Is there like a post-game thing on that? I don't remember. All DLC they've added. You just mean like the end of the game. For the credits, then yeah. I thought that was pretty good. I guess. I mean, if you have any connection to the characters at that point. A long break, probably not. At the least, FF15's eye candy. Definitely not the best Final Fantasy, but I don't know, I didn't hate it. I liked a lot of the optional shit. I liked the cross dungeon or whatever it was called. It felt like a crazy fan mod. It was just like all platforming. And yeah, I liked the fishing and side content. And some of the spectacle. But they've remade a lot of it since I played it on release. And all the DLC. How did he just return to being a normal human? What about all the people that died in this labyrinth for nothing because of him? Don't they deserve a happy ending? Always fucking
No.
princesses and kings, like there's some fucking special bastards. Fuck
Hypatia and Agata both died for nothing.
Everybody died for nothing. The king didn't end up not even fucking like doing anything himself. I did it all. Despite his protests. Well, you got a happy ending.
You can't just kill the deep one.
He sacrificed everything, even though the deep one was actually just gimping himself because he was a waifu. Fucking obsessed fuck. This king is a fucking jobber, dude.
We are no longer ordinary humans. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bing, 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 bing. Like it's the fucking super emotional. Like they just wrote the fucking most emotional story ever with this music. So bittersweet. If you play the Deep City route first, you might end up with the more positive opinion of the story. Yeah, the Deep City one on its own is probably the most has the most momentum that still fits the first 3 routes. When you really think about it though, which doesn't require much thinking, it's still fucking horrid because it has nothing to do with taking out the deep ones or the bigger threat. It's just him obsessed with Amarode possibly being corrupted, but at least it still like works kind of, right? And then I guess if you did the other route, then you get the twist, the reveal, so it's like a really shitty VN because there's like 10 lines of dialogue. And then yeah, I guess this one's just like wrapping all that up and then presenting it with the post game. I don't know why the post game isn't only available after this. The way they introduced the post game in the other 2 routes is a joke.
Meanwhile, the Abyssal King just fucks off to the Porcelain Forest and bangs his sister and tells Olympia to watch and record it.
Yeah, I'm going to go have sex with my sister.
Thanks.
Thanks for the help, buddy. Hey, here's 10,000 yen. You can't even buy yourself a night's sleep, dude.
You can buy 1/15 of a sword.
Yeah. So here, sucker. $0.70, yeah. A final directive. His last wish. Like he died or something. He gets to just go bang his sister whenever the fuck he wants now. He didn't do shit except kill innocent people, and he gets to go fucking do whatever.
Life.
Oh, my last wish, brother.
Simply
before
unfair.
I go to Hawaii.
Don't you think?
Like, I care about his last wish.
I would do the same, dude. I'm fucking out. Bye.
Go to my last wish before I go on a
Bye.
beautiful, all expenses paid vacation to Hawaii is for you to go risk your life to fight the great evil. Will you do it?
I already did.
Nice, thanks, man. Like, fucking story. It's fun to make fun of because the characters are all horrible pieces of shit, man. The only pure good characters are these side people like this kid here, man.
So I don't remember how post-game bosses start unlocking. It might be that you unlock quests for each as you continue through floors.
Mm-hmm.
Or you might just get all of them right away.
Gaia Online, man. Oh.
Wait, you have all Rayoon access.
Yeah. Let's just go to the post-game area.
Let's do it. Oh my god, I'm so ready.
He's ready, man.
Is KD ready?
I'm gonna walk in, we're gonna be like, wow, that was really cool, and then I'm gonna turn it off the game.
No!
To punish Goto for his words and deeds.
Oh my guess, dude. Now there's the shit. Arlo, shut the fuck up.
I mean, he's right, man. She's best girl. Does she know it?
It's irrelevant. Best girl's Olympia for being a fucking adventurer slayer.
The Book of Law. Can I get some tech on this?
YouTube bar owner?
He says.
Didn't mind him. I was okay with him.
Oh, Book of Law requires a blue scale.
Yeah, that's the Kieran one.
Oh, I've got 2 books of law.
Yeah, because you just bought the Book of Law after taking off the Book of Law. Which, I don't know why you did that.
So that I could sell it back. Don't you see?
Maybe you should reload your save, buddy.
I mean, it's only a couple bucks, man.
Okay. Whatever you say, bud.
I got money for days, motherfucker.
You got as much money as you got fucking drawn walls.
Yeah, which is a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta go to the bottom of fucking Stratum fucking 5 again, dude.
After this, you never have to look at Stratum 5 again, except when you're fighting Alroon and another boss.
Awesome. So I'll be looking at it quite a bit more.
Yeah.
Oh.
We like Stratum 5. Shut up. I didn't ask your opinion.
I need to put some stuff away.
Put you away.
Oh, hey,
fucking box.
Hey, oh, hey, oh. Easy there, bub. Easy there, Bubsy. Not Tunic. It's Sifu. And then Triangle Strategy. And then Gifted Game I should probably do. But maybe Tunic first. I got some Gifted Games still to do. And Etrian 4. I didn't realize Etrian games were this long. I don't think I'll pull a go to them back to back them.
He didn't realize. Oh, Jesus. He didn't realize.
I didn't realize.
It's okay. 4 is a little bit shorter than this.
Is it Tunic? Tunic is right, isn't it?
Replaying will also not be a thing.
Yeah. I save. Oh, Sifu? What about Sifu?
And starting in
Seafood.
Untold, there's floor jump. Wow.
Ages ago? Did you? Yeah, I must have forgot. It's been a long time, man. Who knows, maybe 3 was gonna be different.
Can't believe it. We turned him off of Etrian forever.
I'm not turned off of Etrian.
He's turned
I
off.
just am not gonna do them back to back if they're 130 hours long a pop.
Come on,
I
man.
got a lot of games to play.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Put Oishi back up front. Spotlight.
In the spotlight, yeah. Let me do that. Yeah, see, I have a lot of Game Pass and gameplay shit to get through for backlog. He's never coming back. It's over, guys. It's true. I'll see you guys forever.
Please. Anytime, bucko.
Mystery dungeon and PQ next power move, yeah. Yeah, I'm down for more Initial D anime. If it's got Eurobeat, it doesn't remake it into some fucking Moe Blob art style. Oh, got Eurobeat, sounds like. Drones. Oh, it's CG, man. That's fine if they don't fuck it up. Not quite the Hachiroku I remember. Why is there so much junk right after this fucking trailer? It's like half the video is junk. Jeez. Huh. Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, I'm always down for more Initial D. It's a fun show, but it's not like it's Netflix doing it or something, so it might actually be good. This must be the gate. Anything else in here? Let's see that. Don't look like it, boss. Tokyo.
I feel like you don't know what you're talking about. Personally. You know how many fucking American shows are set in LA or New York, dude? It's not a localized phenomenon.
I guess Tokyo is just that big, man. In America, there's a bit more large cities than just New York.
Yeah, considering the United States is what, 5 billion times the size of Japan. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh. Kino time.
Cyclopean haunt. Ooh. Epic music, huh? You've already resolved to master Yggdrasil completely. What? What did Yggdrasil do? That's some translation shit.
No, it's still Yggdrasil. Kind of.
I like the tentacles, man.
Yeah.
Why wasn't this the last strategy? And we
Space.
fought the big evil man instead.
Cthulhu.
How the fuck were we in Japan land?
Shut up. No questions.
This seems more like a post Deep One culture evil Cthulhu bullshit.
Hey man, at least post game's always cool. Except if it's EO2.
Oh, auto walk tile.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. The slime tile.
Slime. I think there's one of these in it. It is I, the master of the aerial forest, the divine dragon Elda. Seek the tricolored ordeals. Seems you become qualified to face the Elder's ordeals! Exclamation point. Okay. Kraken. What? The Kraken. Do you guys remember when the Kraken was a meme? Wow. Those were the days.
No, I don't.
I remember the remake of Clash of the Titans, man. Yeah, this chick's pretty awesome.
I didn't mind the 5 barkeep, but yeah, definitely not on the same tier as Big Titty Mitty over here. Plus, dude, her name is just Missy. It's just Missy.
Missy.
I like the Napier quest where you find out she's got a soul.
Yeah, adds a little bit of flavor to her character, unlike the princess and the king. The face of pure evil, the face of capitalism. We're not leaving yet, son. We're fighting the personification of all evil from space. What the hell? Everybody just left. I've never seen that. I only had 3 matches that I can remember that had a single AFK in them. It's weird that you have no assists, but the guy died. I bet you have the most damage. I don't know how that works. Maybe he like survived and got his health back every time? Is that how that works? Oh, it's just your team. Oh. Yeah, I like how I don't care for how just casually they act about like all of these massive things. The writing on some of these moments is really bad. Looks like I got challenged by the Divine Dragon. I guess that happens a lot.
Take one look at his fucking post-game stratum. Emo.
He's like, ah, welcome, welcome. I love it in the same conversation. Like, welcome, nice to meet you. Ah, I've been waiting for you, my friends. He's like, 1 sec, I gotta get my pre-recorded dialogue out of the way.
Hang on, I have to catch up.
The calamity. The Elder Dragon. Easy XP, there you go. So what should I do first?
What do you mean?
Explore the post game or go to the fucking island?
You can't do anything on the island.
Oh.
You have to beat the
3 amigos first,
sir.
And those are inside the normal stratum.
They are post game. You have to do them, but up to you. Those 3 are the heavy duty post game bosses. I would definitely call the other 3 easier, but they're
like these are easy in the quests.
Well, yes.
And then there's 3 more that are dragons.
Yes.
And none of them are in the post game area.
Right. The post game area is purely for post gaming. The bosses themselves are in various spots throughout the labyrinth.
So couldn't I just go through the entire post game area and then go fight them? As long as I don't hit level 70?
Yes.
Okay. I'm 63, so I might as well go do that first, then there's no point fighting anybody, right?
I mean, you could potentially take Alraun right now. You could potentially take all of them right now, but it would be a little bit rough, maybe.
I explore. Easy. I look for easy. Be easy. Be Solomon Breezy. Yeah, I'm curious about this place. Can you blame me?
No.
Oh, shit's Kino though. Why the fuck is this not Stratum 5? Give up for 500 XP. Pathetic. I'll take this over Japan land, man. As cool as that was. That has cool music too.
So the one negative to this stratum is a pretty big one.
Oh. Dragon eggs?
Pandora music does not change.
Does it visually change?
No, I mean the battle music is the same.
Oh, yeah.
It really could have used another battle theme here.
Yeah, like I told Fasta, we were discussing that fucking however many days ago it is now. He said that they should have waited to change the music until the 4th stratum. Where I said every 2 stratum should be a different song. Or you do what they did, change the music to go with the Discovery of the Deep City, which I think was thematically, whatever the fuck, that was a big deal, so it makes sense. Play the same music, I guess, until the end of the game, and then this stratum gets a new song. That'd be the business.
Because usually Etrian post game does change the battle music. It just doesn't in this one. I don't know why. Uh-oh.
The music's good in this game, but yeah, there's not enough of it. I don't want to say it again, but SMT has a lot of music for almost every little thing, and it's nice. Yeah. When battling is like 90% of what you do, you really gotta put a bit more music into that. Because this is like this, you know, dreary, spooky, like Cthulhu Marsh, but then the music's the same old heroic ba-ding 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 song. Alright. Go this way. Like the official ranges, or just like people's covers online? Oh yeah. I feel like any range of this would just feel really overproduced. Because this fucking like old Genesis sounding like FM shit is like gritty enough sounding, like nasty enough sounding for the zone. And anything with like more clear, wacky instruments would just sound... I mean, of course you could still make a good cover, but I could see it easily being overkill. Like that part in the back with the... Sounds like it could turn into some shitty guitar solo or something. Cursed Shroom. On Tetsuken. It's time to give up on the rewards, man. You're putting yourself through too much pain. Only 5 more, huh? You've been putting in some work. Like this, like, part in the back, I could see some shitty guitar solo being in there instead. Not that guitar solos are shitty in general, but I could feel the bad covers. It's like this one because it actually sounds like it's trying to be some kind of like... It really fits the zone, like it's more otherworldly, like spookiness kind of thing going on. But it's still like fun to listen to. Not just ambient. Which, I mean, ambience is fun to listen to as well. But I don't think any song in this game has just been like a purely ambient song. It's not really the style. Yeah, it's cool. I just wish that the final dude, I mean, we haven't gotten to him, but it was more of just like a harder, but like somewhat reasonable extension of just like another chapter of the game. That you have to go absolutely psychotically apeshit possibly on it, from what you guys are saying. It takes a bit of the hit away. Like requiring a lot of prep, You know, hitting all these level cap differences, getting a lot of levels, stuff like that, but like, it doesn't sound like something you could just do with like any old viable team. And I get that that's like post games in general, but the way they frame this post game and just how it plays out, I mean, it's just like another level, right? Feels like maybe it should be a touch more reasonable. No random. A random, like C class could be some kind of singular psycho late game boss fight. Whoa! New enemies. Cool. Well, I was worried they'd all just be fucking 3 firm orders instead of 2. Well, from what I understand, I'm not even gonna be... Oh, he turned into like a foe or something. From what I understand, we're not even going to be, using this team to beat the super boss. I mean, I'm gonna try.
You can. It's not gonna work.
That's the problem. I mean, maybe I still could if I grinded. I don't know. I don't know if you can throw levels at shit in this. Three for a march. I mean, right now it's totally fine. I mean, I'm just, from what I'm hearing from you guys. I guess just feels like another stratum. I imagine the bosses will be a bit juicier, and that's fine. Ooh. Good night, Rosa. No wonder these guys take so much damage. Maybe he thought he was strategizing, man. Maybe he wanted to keep your attention so he didn't mute people. I don't know. Having a healer is comfy, dude. Did you not have a healer? Betty Hill episode. I feel like us some Betty Hill. Oh, not in 5. So what do you just use items?
He's doing the same thing I did. There's a shaman specialty you can do that lets you passively heal when you're buffing people, and that's it. Dude, it's your own fault for using a blade dancer. I told you.
Dies in any. Scrape him off the fire. How do I start thinking of SpongeBob? Scraping a patty off the burger fucking rack. The grill.
Yeah, but it's an uncooked patty. He
That's
doesn't
the
know what he's
blade
doing.
dancer. Did they ever try to make some kind of like product, like a real Krabby Patty? They had a like Krabby Patty you could buy somewhere. So far, so good. I don't hate every single fight. When I get to Shroud 4 or the fourth floor, that'll be different. Great. Yeah, I'm about to jinx it right here, dude. The double egg, boys. I should increase his resistance to status events. How much does Royal Veil do?
Not enough. Like, don't even consider it. Just level Protect Order now.
But I don't use it.
Maybe because it's not leveled.
I wouldn't use it then either.
You sure?
It's only for physical, right?
What?
Is it just for physical?
Protect Order, dude. What's wrong with you?
I don't think a guard order. Should just be called fucking heal order.
Too bad. Deal with it.
Regen order. I barely use that. But I might throw one up. Alright. What's going on here? We go up. There's a lot of paths that end up in. You have to like be careful when you're flying by shit to make sure you see the right paths that are open.
Yeah, this entire stratum is a mapping experience like no other.
What's up, Igor? Not much, man, on my end. We're in the post game. Welcome to the post game. There's tentacles. And a lot of mapping. Whole lot. Yeah, appreciate you. Thinking so. I gotta agree. Like, chill. I don't know how comfy these demonic tentacles are.
And then I took KD out back and shot him for talking about story mode.
What? What's wrong with this guy?
I am a comfy seeker.
Who's that?
Seeker of comfort. Who dat?
It's a dragonfly.
Motherfucker. I ain't like no damn dragonfly.
I invented the comfy man like 5 years ago. Oh shit. Well, none of the comfy, I guess. Like you referred to each other that way, or you guys had like a stream? Like on your stream or something? Oh, there's nothing over there. Yeah, I've never like, I guess, branded the stream as the Comfy Man stream or anything. Oh, oh, for me. That's the Comfy Man. Nice. Oh, he's got good taste. And VN. Yeah, the chair is the real streamer. Yeah, I guess it's kind of spread in a way. Maybe just people saying that. Like comfy thing. I mean, I have an emote about comfy, I guess, and shit. One of the goals of the stream, I suppose, too. Chill discussion. Oh, really? I feel like I saw you around at Cactuses a lot. Maybe you're just in Cactuses more. Yeah, I've been streaming for 10 years now. I've been watching streams at least that long. I enjoy it quite a bit. Branching out, hanging out, chit-chatting. Yeah, it would be... I just like it a lot. It's good to connect and chit-chat with a lot of like-minded people. Would be able to have the kind of conversations I do about games and otherwise outside of the platform, so... Outside of the streaming platform.
They say opposites attract, but actually they're fucking morons. We like like-minded people. Everyone thinks the same around here.
I mean,
you get the fucking guillotine.
Okay, I like it when people disagree, but like-minded in that people want to talk about stuff, discuss stuff, right? And we don't have to have the same opinions. Well, I appreciate you saying that. I've been actually trying to get better at that.
Let's start criticizing viewers.
Write a book. Encyclopedia of games. I mean, that'd be interesting. I mean, I've always played with the idea of like doing more like actual hardcore like YouTube reviews, but they just take a lot of time. I love watching them and learning from them and stuff, but there's something about just chit-chatting about these with other people off the cuff. Try not to be like pretentious about it, but you can only do that so well when you're sitting here trying to be serious about criticizing games. Thanks though. It just makes fun of me, so.
No, I don't. That's not true.
That's not true. Yeah. Just fun, the big amalgamation of all sorts of shit. Not talking about people criticizing stuff, just enjoying games, and then we talking about other shit, and I don't know, it's awesome. I like it a lot.
What, were you watching Pi? He named one Pokemon.
Godo's a fucking Pi regular, dude.
He named one Pokemon after me because I was like, listen, no matter what you do, you're gonna lose. You can't win here. You just said it. And he was like, Frick Godo, and he named a Pokemon Frick Godo, and then it immediately died. And I went, well.
And then Godo's in place, yeah.
Wait, did he just name one after me? Like tonight? I wasn't watching.
Yeah. Been known to watch some Pi myself. I'll have like off.
We go. Okay.
I'll be like off and on with Pi. I like his stream, but sometimes I won't watch him for like a long time.
I mean, Kaizo's just kind of fun to see because it's very advanced forms of dice roll.
I like watching Mafia, dude.
Mafia's good.
We like
I've played Mafia with Pi. I've absolutely fucking mentally dabbed on Pi. It's very fun.
Yeah, intellectual here.
Yeah? More intellectual than you.
Oh, there it is, man.
There it is, the cruel truth.
The cruel truth, the making fun of.
Mafia is just fun, man. You get to lie for fun.
Mentally tapped on Pie. Luckily, Pie's not a regular here, man. I'll be hearing Coda's fucking.
Dude, I've lost plenty of Mafia games, but I've done some crazy bullshit that worked out too. It's great.
Typhoon Bolt. Yeah, well, thanks for saying you enjoyed, man. I mean, it's good to have you here. It's good to have anybody who comes back at all here. Actually enjoys the random fucking analysis bullshit try to do. Yeah, I appreciate that. Something I'd like to get better at. Need to be making the attempt to improve and avoid sounding really pretentious. Even talking about it sounds really pretentious. But it's just fun. It's cool when other people actually like to do it or chit chat about it or something, or watch it. Hasn't Cactus been streaming something lately? What has he been streaming? I've been on a diet of just Etrian Odyssey for a bit. I really haven't gotten to watch much the last couple weeks. Goto's taken my family and threatened them. I don't get him back until I beat this. Oh, he's been in Fire Emblem 6, shit. I've been wanting to start that series. Because it's so fucking long, I need to get it started or I'll never finish them all. That seems like the same dungeon, yeah. That's the only problem with discussion on this game is like, there's only so much I can say that isn't just beating the dead horse, because yeah, it can be samey. I mean, it's really fun, but yeah. I could totally understand where it looks like the same dungeon the whole time. But that's why it's been cool to have Goto on the mic, chit chat about stuff. The other thing is a lot of the Etrian Odyssey people in the stream are European, and me and Goto are not on a European schedule right now.
Fucking Europeans.
Bottom right corner of my monitor says moist. Moist. I mean, I guess that's the real weather. Are there no shortcuts in this whole thing? Gotta be something. Yeah, I mean, I guess we do have a lot of European people in here right now.
Yeah, he's a degenerate European. He doesn't count.
Comfy 7 AM. Best. Now we're just back here. But, I mean, as we map, we'll get a greater understanding of what's going on. Well, Lamba's almost dead. When that happened. It's a hard fight, but I don't risk anything. Their combat seems kind of bland. I think that's fair. My team's very bread and butter. Which means they're more traditional. It's like a tank block in, it's a healer. Buffing, I have like one big DPS, some light magic, and this wacko guy. So I can see where that comes in. I think one of the things people really like about these is that you do create your own team from scratch, and every skill point you place is very important. So while sometimes maybe the battles will play out in a way that's not too exciting, the back end's kind of cool.
I mean, here's the thing. So
this is also a very early Etrian Odyssey game, so they do change.
I decided to start playing Etrian Odyssey, and I played this one first, and that was March 8th or so when I started it. So I'm on Nexus right now. I've gotten through the entire series in under 3 months, and I have barely played turn-based RPGs before because I just don't like them. In this series, I do like them, and I think the combat is actually pretty good because there's a lot of options you have and what you can do. This is the most restrictive one out of the ones you would play. Like, you're not going to go back and play EO1 and EO2 because they're clunky fucking shit.
Also not very flashy,
mechanics.
So it doesn't seem very impressive probably from observer perspective either.
Yeah. Like, as far as combat goes, this game is solved already. EO3 is a solved game. You buff stack, that's the solution. It's over. Like, it's basic. It's an improvement over the previous two, but it's pretty much, yeah, just more basic. But starting with 4 onward, they start allowing you to really utilize more of the mechanics in viable ways, so you can start doing ailment builds. Like, you get to later entries in this series, and you can inflict ailments on bosses. A lot of RPGs don't let you do that. It is a little hard to avoid, but there's ways around it. There are a ton of different classes you can use.
I think what Godo means more by that is that it feels a bit more railroaded in this. When you're picking your initial classes, like, it's really obvious what you need, and as you develop the classes that you need, it's really obvious what you should pick from there on, and so it feels more solved, like you could solve it yourself kind of thing. In terms of just like online resources, I mean, yeah, that's a horrible problem with MMOs, is they're fucking too much data mining and too many, like, it's too solved, and yeah, the internet in general can kind of ruin that player agency and discovery. Yeah, I think this is probably a weak viewer game as well, a lot of it, because yeah, you know, mapping all of your own stuff definitely looks tedious, and to some it would be tedious, and I totally understand that. But the feeling of like doing it yourself and be like, hey, I did this, and figuring out more optimal ways to come back down, and you know, figure out where shortcuts are, and kind of this more slower, methodical, planned out pace to it is fun when it comes to the mapping. You know, watching your resources and shit. And like, I guess from a viewer perspective, it's just, I mean, you don't get a lot of that because that's something that's more just like fun for you. So you really, it just looks really boring because I'm just fucking.
It looks much slower than it actually is because he's playing on PC with an emulator and drawing
with the mouse
versus using a stylus, which is actually pretty quick, and I've done many times now.
And I think it's totally fair to say though that it looks tedious. I think the thing is, as the series goes, they do add in things like auto walls and stuff, so like you don't have to do as much mapping, and it's more just about annotating the map. And I imagine as the series might get more complicated in the level design, annotation of the map might be more like powerful. It might be more rewarding to like color code certain things so you can get through it easier. This has like enough, I feel like, annotation tools and icons and shit, but I think it could be a little stronger. There's times where I want to customize my map to be like more readable on the fly, and I just like can't. So that kind of sucks. But yeah, I definitely get that. I don't know. It's very traditional, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit more complicated, but it's still based off of a traditional system. I mean, I'm still playing like tanks, and it's turn-based, and I'm picking from the skills and shit. It's not like it's trying to do anything really out there. Some crazy grid, you know, movement system, or, you know, some wacky like hybrid action-y thing going on. That is whatever. Yeah, and that's the thing, is this game I feel like is not... I don't want to say is accessible. I think it's that it's niche. It's very niche. I mean, wanting to draw maps, wanting something that's mostly gameplay, that is just iterating on the basic, almost like a D&D kind of like fantasy combat, like, is not, that's pretty niche. So I imagine a lot of people feel that way. Not that the games are bad or anything, but this is not a game I would recommend to just anyone. That's what I'm getting at. So that's fair. I would not, even if people wanted to get into first-person dungeon crawling, I wouldn't recommend these first from what I've played. Unless they really were like specific about, I want it to be heavy duty, I want it to be mapping stuff, I want full customization, like, well then yeah, but I would recommend something like, probably, like Soul Hackers first or something, right? Like something that's like first-person dungeon crawling, but like, with the lighter kind of dungeons, more story, more flashier combat and stuff. Yeah, and I've been, yeah, replaying shit, so I've probably looked way more bored these last 2 days. It doesn't help. I imagine anybody watching's boredom. They're just running through the same fucking areas over and over. That's another thing, is like, that's what I mean by it's kind of like a weird viewer game. It's because nobody's really going to be that invested in like my characters and how I've leveled them up more than really me. It's just RPGs in general. That's why a lot of people will say RPGs are like bad stream games or something, which I don't think is true, because there are people who like it, but I guess mass appeal, maybe not. Any RPG style game longer than KOTOR? Just not your speed, and that's fine, yeah. I don't think this would ever, change your mind, for sure. But I think what it tries to do, which is a very niche thing, it does well. It's just unapologetically trying to be kind of a hardcore JRPG. Oh shit. Vampire Tree. I get a certain dungeon crawling games, usually some kind of permadeath mechanic like Fire Emblem games or Dark Descent helps with things feeling meaningful. Yeah. The kind of risk and shit. Yeah. I mean, I've played plenty of stuff with permadeath, but those specific examples, I've seen a lot of Darkest Dungeon, and I've seen a fair bit of Fire Emblem, but I haven't played it myself. The permadeath feels almost like a turn off for me, but I'm sure in practice it'll be cool. And those games aren't popular for no reason.
I think Darkest Dungeon is kind of just a mistake. Oh, it's a vampire tree. Oh.
I own Fire Emblem 6, and I've played a bit of that way back in the day. But yeah, no, I haven't not yet, man. I mean to remedy that, but it's been a bit. I just need to get started on one of them. Yeah, I think it was 6. It was the one with Eliwood and Hector. That was the one I owned. That's the only one I've played a bit. I mean, I've played games like it. I'm gonna be playing a tactics game like that, like 2 games after this. No permadeath FEs also no. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like let go. I'm not worried too much about permadeath and seeing all the events because that's just gonna suck. I feel like this vampire tree is just gonna kill me. Oh, that could be 7. It's like the Binding Blade or some shit, I think, in Japan. Or some wacky shit. My thing with Fire Emblem is I want to start from the beginning. So I'm going to play the very first one. Well, okay, so I'm going to play the remake of the first one. And I'm going to insert remakes throughout the series. So, like, I just have to want to be like, okay, I'm going to play a very fucking dated Fire Emblem game. I'm going to play Shadow Dragon first. I just got to be in the mood. Yeah, that's true, Igor. To my knowledge, that's true. Yeah, I plan on playing Shadow Dragon, which is a remake of the first one. And then there's a fan translation of the third one, which is a sequel to the first game. That I'll play as well. Gaiden is a remake of the second, or Echoes of Valentina is a remake of the second one I plan on doing. And they've talked maybe about remaking 4. So I don't know. They didn't think it would be in a turn-based strategy thing. Yeah, that era where everybody thinks that nobody wants shit from Japan was bizarre. That was probably a similar time to when everybody was trying to get JRPGs into the West. And they had this big push, Xenoblade Chronicles, there was like the fucking Pandora's Tower and like all of these other like JRPGs coming out on the Wii from Japan. So like this big marketing push to make these JRPGs a thing in the West, like they wouldn't have liked it before or something. Weird, because they'll sell quite a bit now. There's still a lot of Japanese only stuff. I don't know. Parasite Venom. I don't really have a chance to heal here. Yeah, it's another thing is there's a million fucking Fire Emblem games too. I'm looking forward to getting into them. I don't know how long the average Fire Emblem game is.
I would say probably 30 hours.
That's what I'm thinking. Not too bad. So I mean, I could do them a little quicker than like the Etrians or some shit.
Wait, I take it back. They're all 300.
3,000 hours apiece, yeah. Yeah, I mean, usually it is 2 streams. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I've been talking about that recently. I need to start some series Because I won't play every Fire Emblem game back to back, so I need to kind of like start throwing them in. So that we could play like the new ones and shit. But I did that with Dragon Quest, and I've got a few more of those. And I'm gonna start the Hitman games up here after Triangle Strategy, probably. Do the same thing. We'll see. Jesus, that was a tight fight. Yeah, I've played one Hitman game. It was Absolution or something. Which was considered the worst one, so they added the new 3 to Game Pass, and you can buy right now on GOG like the entire old series for like $6 to $10. I was like, well, I'll start playing the old ones, you know. 360 was Absolution or whatever it was called. I think the one before that is Blood Money, which is on PS2. And Contracts. Blood Money is supposed to be one of the best ones. But 360 gen, yeah, it was Absolution or something. I liked it, but I from what I understand, it's more just an action game. Kind of like the new Splinter Cell game they made back then too. It's not really as much about stealth. So. Yeah, I think there's 4 before that game, and then there's 3 new ones since they went indie. And some mobile shit, but I don't know if I'll play the mobile shit. We did a really exhaustive playthrough of every single Kirby game. Probably not gonna do that for a series for a bit. Just stick with the main games for a while. Yeah, I did a series playthrough of that. It was awesome. I loved playing the original 3. I didn't need to play Thief. I own them. I've owned them forever. I even own the new one. We could play that piece of shit. Yeah, I love the old Splinter Cell. Stealth as a pure genre is kind of dead outside of the occasional indie. They've talked about bringing Splinter Cell back, but I don't have any faith in Ubisoft to bring back Splinter Cell in the right way. Especially without Michael Ironside as our guy. I don't know why I can't think of his name right now. The main fucking character. I don't know. I mean, I didn't hate the newest Splinter Cell, but story-wise and just the tone was really bad. But it was an okay action game. Same with the one before it. Me and Ripper were going to do some co-op in that, but I much more appreciate the first 3, especially Chaos Theory. Love Chaos Theory. And we're going to do co-op Chaos Theory, me and Ripper, at some point here. Just cool, man. Yeah, it's just cool, dude. All the cool stealth shit, you're like, you know, doing the splits and on the wall and all that, and fucking people up, and all the cool, like, charismatic dialogue from, like, Michael Ironside and, you know, your fucking handler or whatever at the agency, and it's just fun, man. The music's sick. Like, it's a good time. I'll be right back. I need to take a quick bathroom break, and then we will continue. Alright, I played it. People are really gonna stop versus Chaos Theory Mercs mode. Yeah. There's supposed to be online modes to a lot of those. Are supposed to be really neat. But I just don't know why they didn't make any games after Chaos Theory, really. Until the 360, like mid 360 gen, and then they totally change it. Be more of a generic dude bro stealth cover shooter. It's still fun, but as somebody who plays a lot of shit, it always sucks to see kind of like a staple of a genre kind of just die. Like, even if it's a good game that replaces it, I'd really rather not have the stealth genre just disappear. Oh yeah, Double Agent too. I forgot about Double Agent. Yeah, you're right about Double Agent. I did not play that during our series playthrough because I'd played Double Agent like 10 years before that. That was actually the first one I played. Yeah. Yeah, Double Agent. I thought it was okay when I played it back in the day, but maybe that was why. I totally forgot about it, and maybe that's the issue. Maybe people forgot about Double Agent, so they decided to change it. I'll be right back. Dragon Quest VII killed the series playthrough? Yeah, because that game was as long as like 3 fucking Dragon Quest games. Yeah, when Double Agent came out, that was my achievement grinding days. Where I would get every achievement in every game I played. I'd even not play some games because the achievements would be almost impossible to not like tarnish my list. Completionism. I much prefer the streaming arc here where I just play games and talk about the medium and do what I want. It's much healthier gaming habit. Well, I still played just about everything. There's only a few I was willing to not. And I had separate accounts for those too, so. But like stuff with like multiplayer achievements stuff. Oh. But I don't care anymore, I just play whatever. I've tarnished the achievement thing, so. I mean, it was fun. I liked the achievement grinding, because then I did a little bit of everything in every game, and it was fun working towards some of those goals. And I've tried making sure we still do like hard modes in games and stuff nowadays, and you know, naturally I just want to do most everything in the game anyways, so it's not that different, but you know, not forcing myself to do any weird shit. I became more jaded. I mean, let's be real. Probably since 2010, it's not like AAA gaming's gotten a whole lot better. I mean, I'm still a big proponent of, you know, there are good AAA games that come out, but we're far from the glory days of big budget video games. You really got to get into indie stuff if you want to see the medium kind of push forward at all or innovate. So, point is, I don't blame you for some jadedness that's towards the industry. But yeah, in terms of Dragon Quest, I mean, you're not missing too much. I know you said you hadn't played any of it. They're pretty comfy. I say it a lot. I must be addicted to this thing, but I consider Dragon Quest kind of like the fast food, like a fast food JRPG series. They're comfy. It's nice. It's easy to have a lot of it. but you never go home and you're like, wow, that was amazing. Like, and they all run together. That's kind of how Dragon Quest is for me. They're fun, but the influence on the industry is pretty big, so that's cool. I don't mean this is part of getting older. Oh, I mean that's true too. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, a lot of people get more jaded as they get older. I mean, I bitch a lot on the stream, but I try to be, because it wouldn't be really fun if I was trying to like talk about games and it was just negativity for the sake of it. So I try to be somewhat more open on shit, but yeah, totally understandable. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind bitching, I mean, it's fun, but I just don't want it to seem like, yeah, like, I'm not gonna like force myself to say I love something, but, you know. I don't think anybody could really take me seriously if I purposely just try to be contrarian about everything. It's like with AAA games. Like, I have a chip on my shoulder about a lot of Western AAA games, but I still think objectively, like, they're good games. It's more like trends and how little they do to innovate and shit. I definitely reject the sense much has changed. Yeah, I mean, I would say the industry has changed. In that it's more purely per profit now in the AAA scene. That games are made by thousands of people instead of dozens. And that removes a certain element of like personality and charm and creative control, and you know, there's no risks because games cost a lot to make. But the thing is, so people will say that games suck because of that, but like, you still get indies, and I objectively we're probably in the best period for games, really, because you can play every old game. You get to play all these new indie games from people who are small and it's cheap and they've got like passion and drive and stuff. Where back then, I mean, you're just playing what was new, and it'd be cool, yeah, if the stuff that was advertised to everybody was the really good stuff, like it used to be. Now you have to kind of just find shit, but like, in terms of the amount of quality out there, I would say it's truly unprecedented. This is the most amount of quality video games you could get. It's like now. And so that's kind of what I mean, is like, I don't want to just like bitch about the industry when I honestly think the industry's probably good right now. I just don't like the... I'm rambling here. Tangent. But, I just don't really like how a lot of the mainstream, big corporate kind of video game interests have changed. Or, not changed, but been created. I mean, I wouldn't call, like, you know, 10, 20, probably 20 years ago, anything like corporate video game. I mean, Nintendo sure is like a corporation, but I think that like corporate and suits thing with video games is definitely more of a last 10, 15 years thing. Think you bitch a lot? Thanks. I don't know, people nowadays are also really thin-skinned when it comes to people talking negatively about things, so I'm sure I bitch too much to somebody, but whatever. I mean, that's true as well. I mean, back then, more things were novel, right? Like, hey, Mario's maybe novel, because there wasn't a platformer really is just quite like that, but now it's like, you know, you can't just make a platformer, you can't just make an RPG, it has to mix things up. I mean, that's that old saying where we can't create anything new anymore. I think that's not true. I just think it's harder. Because we still get games like Outer Wilds and stuff that are new, and one of my favorite games Totally innovates, totally feels fresh. It's an awesome game. And it's new. But like that's the thing, is like it's harder. There's gotta be a lot more vision and skill probably in going into it, and it's gonna be a lot easier to draw comparisons to other games, and that's why like over comparing games can sometimes be unfair. Dude, the roguelike deck building video games, I was just shit talking that during the last fucking direct, man. Pokemon. Pokemon's an amazing example of problems with the industry.
Oh, are we talking about how much KD bitches?
Yeah.
This dude bitches about how much he bitches, but he doesn't bitch that much. He just has this false sense of like not being allowed to complain about things. You're not allowed to complain about Etrian Odyssey. Like, shut the fuck up. But otherwise,
Yeah. I think it's more just trying to make sure I'm aware of not just talking about. Because I mean, I don't think it's interesting analysis of anything if you're just talking negatives. And if you can talk positives, the negative conversations can be stronger too. I have zero problems with just fucking being negative. It's natural. For example, yeah, the deck building roguelikes. I mean, the thing is, as people get sick of them, there'd be less of them, but yeah, yeah, it's not, I mean, exactly. It's not novel anymore. But you still see people, instead of trying to do something new with it, just do the same thing. And it's like, I just couldn't even care at that point. And that's the thing, is like, those games aren't bad, maybe. Those might be good roguelite deck building games, but like, would you just want a good roguelike deck building game, or would you want something that was good that was also like trying to go a little further beyond? And that's kind of part of the issue, I guess. Like, that's what I mean with some AAA stuff, is like, objectively they're good. Like, I would say, well, okay, I wouldn't say the New Horizon is good, but I mean, objectively, it's not as bad as I talk about it. It's bad because it's the 50 millionth fucking open world, big budget video game that is exactly like the same shit since they started doing Assassin's Creed 1. So like, it's really bad for the industry, but as its own game, if you just played it in 100 years, it would probably be fine. So that's what's kind of tough. I mean, that's what I mean, is like, I mean, nowadays, there's way more games, right? Being created all the fucking time. So, it's just natural that there's going to be way more trash. There's always like a certain percentage of like anything that's trash, like movies and books and stuff. But now you just see so much of it because there's just more games. Like, I'm sure there is some really innovative card game out there. But yeah. It's harder to, I mean, that's kind of a separate conversation. The idea that novelness, I mean, obviously, it's harder to be novel in the same exact platform is, I mean, that's just true. Unless we do something like VR or change how the platform works or the medium, you know, like outside the box, then yes, there's only a limited amount of possibilities without like increasing technology to be novel. But it's still possible.
easy enough. This lad has not played Inscription. He'll get there, but...
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play it within a couple weeks.
What? Since when?
Since my brother bought it a few days ago.
Oh.
I'll probably play it soon.
Yeah, do that. It's pretty good.
It's supposed to be good. Yeah, exactly. It's just a lot harder. Like, you can, I fully believe that. I mean, there's just, you can do so much with video games nowadays. There's a lot of power to be able to create very creative things, but it's not as easy, right? Like, you can't just have Mario jump and be creative. Like, you have to have Mario fucking do so much other stuff.
The thing is, like, Inscription is even novel in its mechanics in ways that other card games are not.
Yeah. It's harder, but my point is that it's still possible.
Yeah,
I see like this
you can do
defeatist,
super basic that's still novel, like Baba Is You.
Yeah, because like I'll see this,
I'll
see this like defeatist attitude that games just things can't be creative anymore, and it's just not true. There's plenty of stuff coming out. It's just that it's harder to do. So and there's more games out there, so you're gonna see a lot less stuff like that.
You sometimes even still get novel stories like Hit the End, the Sekimea,
yeah, the Sekimea is great. I think the idea though is like, I think it. I also don't want to say novelness is the end all be all. It's okay to make like a tried and true platformer that's really good, right? That's totally fine. I think it's when it goes to the extreme, like your rogue like deck building games where there's just way too many, and your AAA open world games where there's just way too many, and it's the same exact thing because they're trying to play it safe and cash in, that it's a problem. Like, I played, Kaze and the Wild Masks? It's just Donkey Kong Country, but like, that's fine because Donkey Kong Country is fun. Like, it's fine that that game isn't like really novel and creative. It's just a clean, somewhat well executed just platformer and something. I don't know. I guess this is a different conversation, but I'm just trying to say like, novelness isn't the end all be all. You want to see it, and it's harder for it to exist nowadays, but it's okay still that there's things coming out that are more traditional.
Oh, did you see that they announced a release date for the Dead Space remake?
Yeah, I'll play that. I haven't played Dead Space in eons, so it'll be interesting. I think I'll do Dead Space maybe 3 around then too, we'll see.
Like, there's another one. Dead Space. It's not super novel. When it came out in 2008, it was unique, sort of. But in terms of gameplay, it's not anything crazy. It's just good.
Well, that's the thing, it doesn't pick any one thing, it combines a bunch of elements. I mean, space horror was not a big thing at that point. Like, it is in movies, like Alien. But like, there's not a lot of crazy space horror like that. There wasn't that many RE4 clones at that point. Yes, there's a lot of third-person shooters, but... And I think that's kind of the idea, is like... It's like you could say Dead Space is novel because of the amount of things it like puts together. I think saying something's novel just because of one gimmicky thing is kind of disingenuous. Because then almost nothing is novel at all. I liked Elden Ring. I don't think it's my favorite Souls game by the end of it, but I enjoyed it. I think maybe I burnt myself out a bit by the end of it though. He hasn't played it, so I'm not going to talk specifics. Godo hasn't. But I'd be willing to when he's not here. Yeah, I haven't played KOTOR yet. That's a big one that I've been meaning to do. There's a lot of big games I still haven't played, but I just get to them when I get to them. Like a lot of the old Grand Theft Autos I haven't played. A lot of that's because music in Grand Theft Auto. I own it. I think I've had it installed a few times. Yeah, I've always heard it's a great story, and it'd be really interesting to play it to just see BioWare's early shit, some of the early shit. That isn't Sonic and the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, there you go, Fausto.
Yeah, dude, Metroid Dread, one of the best Metroidvanias.
Just really, yeah. See, that's the thing is like, there's a place for innovation, and you want to see this, you know, gaming as a whole innovate. But it's like you should also appreciate really well done, tried and true shit.
I do not think Metroidvanias need to be a plot vehicle. It can totally be about the exploration and gameplay. The main quality in Metroidvanias comes from exploration, like pacing. So, for example, Dread has a fair amount of backtracking, like any Metroidvania does, but it times it well. It's fun to move in. I do think you can still innovate in the gameplay sense. Like, look at Silksong. Silksong is going to be very smooth. It's going to be pretty good, I imagine. But it's really just about seeing environments and moving within them. Would you rather I attack you instead of your idea?
Oh, hey, man.
Pink name, motherfucker.
Hey, man, easy, easy. I'm gonna name another farmer after you, man.
I've got no problem with Metroidvanias being a plot vehicle. That's totally fine. But they absolutely don't need to be successful for what they are.
That's not what he was saying, right?
I played, what was it? Vigil, The Longest Night. That game's plot is fucking ass. It is actually just a giant ripoff. It's not good. But it was fun to play. Somewhat. Gameplay, moving within the environment, it was fun to do. I actually think this isn't necessarily a Metroidvania, it's more of a linear platformer, but Mo Astray, people gush over that game. I played it, I thought it was fucking shit. Because even, like, I just said Visual was fun to play, despite having a shit plot. Mo Astray also has a shit plot, but it's not fun to play because the environments are not interesting. Movement is not interesting, it's really sluggish. You just need something fluid and fun to do, like in Dread. Moving around in Dread is fun. All the time. Like, at its basic level, I think Metroidvanias are one of the best genres. Just because, very basic concept. Yeah, they can be a great vehicle for plot. I just don't think that's the main draw. Never has been, but absolutely you can do that.
I mean, the idea that there's some innovation that could be had in Metroidvanias to tell interesting stories. I don't think there's anything wrong to say there. I mean, I'm not saying that, yeah, Metroidvania should all be extremely plot-heavy things, but they can have a lot of plot told in interesting ways, I'd imagine.
Now, for me, even moving in Mo Astray was just, like, dull. Bosses were not fun. I regret playing it.
I'm trying to think what kind of story you could tell in Metroidvanias that you couldn't in other genres. I mean, it'd have to be something that's more about free player exploration, right? Kind of like an open world thing. Just kind of playing with your idea.
I've played Hollow Knight twice. And I quit in the third DLC both times. So I kind of like the bug aesthetic, it's fine, but the gameplay in Hollow Knight, it doesn't hold up if you do boss rushes. It does not. Like, it's fun, but the bosses are way too demanding for what they are. Carrion.
I brought Mo before. Was it Carrion? That's around. I compared the concepts. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, I've played Carrion. I can talk about Carrion, but in what relation to Mo? I only watched a little bit of Mo Astray.
What? I didn't think you were shitting on me.
No, yeah, nobody's shitting on anybody. I mean, I might shit on Goto a little bit.
Fuck you.
Little stinky one. I think Etrian Odyssey sucks.
No! Give me the stream key.
Give me the stream key. I'm deleted. Pure shit? Carrion wasn't pure shit. I mean, it's absolutely riding on its concept more than its execution, but...
Yeah, like, I'm not crazy about the bug stuff. But I do think Silk Song would be very good.
I think the thing that's nice about Hollow Knight is, one, there's a lot of content. Two, I mean, I think it's got a pretty well-realized visual style. And it's just got a nice tight kit of like movement and combat mechanics, decent bosses. I don't think it really like innovates in any crazy way. So if you're not really into the aesthetics or just the general gameplay, it's not gonna like change your mind, but it's just like a well done Metroidvania. And it's like slightly Soulsy, which is kind of popular.
I've always wanted to see a Metroid Fusion remake done in Dead Space style. That's been something that I've thought about for a very, very long time. I mean, Cactus wants to make a game. Just turn him into your bitch.
Yeah, there you go. Games are made by multiple people. Right, Cactus is
sometimes even 3 people.
I think Metroidvanias are an affordable way to do an open world type of story without actually needing like a full open world. You can like jump between a lot of different areas quickly. And since there is player choice, I guess, and like movement and stuff, there's cool things there. When it comes to innovative, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, you could also just do a point and click if you want to sell like a lot of, or if you want to like have a little story. It depends on how much gameplay you want.
It's weird because I mostly feel that...
But I'm always down for Metroidvanias.
I mostly feel that linear experiences are better because they're tailored and they have certain like timing of things and all that, but I do really like Metroidvanias.
Metroidvanias are linear.
Yeah, they're linear in progression.
It's more like a fucking mouse box or something, right? Where they can go wherever, but they end up having to go to certain places. Where like a fully open game,
I think
can be done very poorly if not thought about
it's real
properly.
easy to fuck up. Like Elden Ring could easily have been shit.
It's like Outer Wilds is like fully open, but it has very tight, well-crafted world to not fuck it up. Then on the flip side, you get somewhere like a Horizon, and it's just like there's no the freedom to go wherever you want, and all of that is just not played into the story, and it's not really that fun to do. And or Metal Gear Solid 5 was a great example. I would much prefer a more linear experience like Phantom, the fucking prequel to MGS5. Because it had great mechanics, but they wanted it to be so open and freeform that there was just no fun situations to use your shit in.
Yeah, I think that for Etrian Odyssey, I mean, you've only seen this game, and this game is one of the more plot-heavy ones. It wants to be a dungeon crawler, and it is, first and foremost, a dungeon crawler. They just went for story a little bit on this one. It is not, like, the greatest story. Could have been better.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think the problem with this game's story is that it tries to have too much story. When they needed to build off of it more, have more story if they're going to try to do the story they're trying to tell. You don't do a character Shakespeare story without writing a bit more. But in terms of setting the scene and the atmosphere and the feeling of adventure, which is what the gameplay is all about, it did a really good job in the beginning. And really, you could just keep that going with minimal lines of dialogue and have the narrative still be important to the gameplay, you'd still be immersed in it without actually needing a bunch of dialogue. So. Yeah, I think this game, I mean, drops the ball on story, but I think the idea of minimal story is totally fine. Yeah. And I think a lot of that, once again, is not really a viewer thing. It's cool in story in that it like helps feed your immersion into the world, which doesn't really matter, like unless you're like really like jacked in or playing it, yeah. So yeah, because I mean, if you're just talking about the stuff you've seen recently, yeah, I mean, it's not good stuff story-wise. It could have been better with less. Like, I think there can be good stories that are extremely, I mean, light on story. You just have to know what you're doing and your goal and all that. Story mode. Oh god. Oh, Lambda's gonna explode. Ah! What? You still died. Yeah, I would say you could say that it's not confident. I think in the beginning it's pretty confident in being very simple. But I think that when they introduced routes and they wanted to have a character conflicts and stuff, but while still having an ancient evil, they did not have the nuts to really go as far as they needed to with developing the story to make it worth going into those concepts.
Yeah, because it's not as if the first two games don't already have story. It's there, it's just minimal. The classic mode makes it minimal again. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't need every single game
about.
To do it all.
Oh, shit. Jesus. I might need to just go back real quick, be easier. Yeah, the thing with Etrian is... Let's see, I lost my thought there.
Oh no.
What? I have a coupon? When did I get that?
From that chest.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to it. Yeah, it's like the hallmarks of like Etrian are like customizing your own parties, you know, delving into dungeons and like exploring it for yourself, and like what kind of stories work with that. It's like probably more mystery adventure stories, and while you could have something with like a heavy narrative that still pulls that off, minimal story and just something that keeps the atmosphere alive, there's a lot of work with that kind of idea. And I don't know, I mean that's one of the strengths of like video games too, is like you can have a story that feeds into the gameplay and like improves a gameplay experience. Like SMT or something, like the atmosphere and the dungeon crawling and everything is way more fun because like the stories and the concepts and the settings are really neat. Not exactly just the characters. Thank you, Igor. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for the conversation too, man. It's been nice having a little talk here while I'm trying to figure out this fucking stratum. It's interesting. Player imagines own story to fill the blanks. Yeah. Well, that's my thing, is you can still have like a narrative, yeah, to facilitate that. That's what I mean, a story that facilitates gameplay. It's still a good story, it has a purpose. But it doesn't have to be a traditional movie story. And I feel like that's where Etrian probably should be. Not that it can't have a good story that's traditional, but this game doesn't do it. That's more the point. I think you could have a good story with Etrian, It's that it tries to go half and half in this game, and it sucks because of its story-wise. When less would be way more, but more would be better too. It's like right in the middle. I think that's what I mean. They bitched out, man. First shroom. Man, I give it a sub, man. Brother man. Yeah, we'll have to see how the other games are. It's hard for me to talk about, because I mean these guys are talking from the whole series perspective, where I can only talk about this game. Ooh, when's the next good Metroidvania coming out anyways? I like me some Metroidvanias. So is Silk Song the only one that is like on people's radar on coming out? Like I'm sure there's gonna be some random one that comes out that nobody knew was gonna be a thing, but I don't know if there's any. I mean, I've got a few I think I'm going to play soon, maybe. Like Unsighted, but. Ooh, I'm trying to see this map and figure out where I want to go. I just hope I've not labeled it wrong. I mean, I see a spot here that would work. I need to go all the way over here, though. Why do I? Yeah, I don't blame you. What have you been playing lately? Yeah, I mean, I'm still playing new stuff all the time, but it's pretty light in the next few months for new shit, which honestly is totally fine with me, because I always look forward to getting into the backlog. Kaizo Ironman? Oh, cool. That's what Pie's doing, right? Oh god, making me think of Pokemon again. Making me think of what Fasto said. Oh Jesus. That's rough, man. Yeah, I always worry I'm gonna get like a hand injury or, you know, like some kind of eye thing. That'd be fucked. I mean, I could just play VNs the whole time, but I mean, there's only so many of those. I always wanted to do Tarkov. I've only seen a bit of it, but people talk highly enough of it. It seemed neat. That seems like something Cactus would have played. Did he play with you at all? Oh god, I don't want to do this again. I'm running, dude. Oh, I got you. Does a little bit of everything. I don't do as much multiplayer stuff as I should. In the past, I did a lot of multiplayer games. I mean, I still do multiplayer stuff like MMOs, and I'll do co-op and all that stuff. All that fun stuff, but I started doing a little bit less with some of my RL buddies. And kind of got more into the stream. It's been the majority of the time single player shit, but there's also just more single player stuff to play. Dude. I mean, those are the glory days, man. I know that feeling. Everybody's on the same wavelength. I mean, you go to school together, everybody's doing the same thing, so I mean, it makes sense. RuneScape, though. Yeah, I played RuneScape with some of my buddies back then. I was more of a WoW guy, but I had a RuneScape account that I would try to play on with them a bit. Well, yes, it's fun playing MMOs and shit with friends. It's probably my big one. That's the one I play the most with friends is FF14 these days. WoW guys, yeah. I was a WoW guy from Classic. And I did a little RuneScape during it, but it was hard to really care as much about RuneScape at the time because I was a WoW guy already. Since then, I've talked a lot more about RuneScape, and I'll watch some of my buddies when I used to live with them play RuneScape and learn a lot more about the game. But 2003, 2005, yeah.
Never fear, I've returned.
He's back.
We can go back to discussing Venus.
Oh, Venus. Simple as.
Discussing Fate Go.
Oof! I want to get into the gacha conversation.
I warned you then. I warned you about digging yourself into that deep, deep hole long ago.
I think it was a worthy experience, man. It's good for conversation. I've got that experience under my belt. I can talk about how bad Fate has become. It's great. It's great. It's awesome.
I see.
Yeah, my probably peak playing with friends games, like friends that I knew. Because WoW, my friends didn't play WoW. I just played WoW. I had friends on WoW that I would meet, but I need to do extra. Yeah, my peak, I would say, was RuneScape. Not RuneScape, sorry. League of Legends. That was probably my most played game with friends. I mean, I ended up hating every minute of it after a while.
Why in the world would he read Tsukihime when he can just wait for the remake to be translated?
Yeah, League of Legends was... Oof. We did a lot of League, man. That was my entire high school, probably. I mean, other than achievement grinding, and really had a lot of time to play a lot of shit, but League of Legends, dude. That was big.
Watch this. Fasta's gonna say, but he needs to read Tsukihime before he reads Mihoyo. Just wait. They are different stories. Yeah, they are. And the remake is pretty much held to be better. And you can't stream the original, so... I'll never play it.
Yeah, we did a bit of Dota too, but Didn't go super hard on it like we did with League. It was just kind of like the thing at that point.
But you can't stream original Tsukihime. What kind of fucking
mean? What is going on here? You play extra. KDB Tsukihime from Ohio comes out. I need to read Tsukihime. Doesn't Suki have a censored version? Klitzu's already talked about it.
Does it?
Yeah. He played a censored version. I mean, yeah, that kind of like ruins some of the, I'm sure, the themes, but like, whatever. At least I could stream the damn thing.
I've never heard of it. All I know about Tsukihime is I have access to the people, well, some of the people working on the translation that's not, you know, that bullshit one. I don't know anything else about it.
I mean, I don't know that much. I just know that Klitzu said that he played a censored one. I might even have it. I literally might even have this game. Let me see. We got an OG Dota right before Dota 2 came out, maybe 10 minutes, so a little late to the game. Super snobby. I mean, League was... I don't think Riot's a very good company. They're really good at pushing esports, but even back then I thought the game needed so many changes, and the community's horrible, but I mean, Dota's community's probably bad too. It was just something fun to play with friends, and you could make big plays, and it was cute. And yeah, I got Tsukihime right here, dude. yeah, elitist attitude. I mean, at least, yeah. It changed, man, right? Yeah, not exactly like you said. Kind of smoothest takes in the business, but... yeah, exactly. Not 19 anymore. I mean, everybody has their run of something like that when they were younger. Alan Goto's still an elitist, man. And he's also like 30.
Huh.
Some of us never change.
I've never changed in my entire life. Never will.
Never will. Best. I knew the unchanging Chad.
The immutable?
Well, I mean, some people get more stubborn when they get older, but some people get less stubborn. I feel like you go to some kind of extreme or something.
Huh.
You're either like way more maybe open-minded and relaxed, or you're fucking maybe uptight. I don't know. Let me know. I mean, I guess there's all sorts of types of people, huh? I've seen people get really stuck in their shit as they get older, so. Death Pumpkin.
Oh, yeah.
They're really whipping out all the crazy guys now.
I fucking hate pumpkins, man.
You hate pumpkins?
Look at him. He's a fucking asshole.
Oh. Oh, you meant like, in reality, you really hated pumpkins.
No, pumpkin pie is pretty good. I don't eat it other than that.
I do like pumpkin pie. I think jack-o'-lanterns are cool, man.
Yeah. Oh no. Everyone's legs.
It's dead.
You're very lucky.
You're very lucky. think that was one of the things that actually made me stop playing as many things with some of my friends. Is a lot of them just wanted to play League, which is totally fine on their part. But I just really got fucking tired of it. And so I would just do different things. And when all of your friends are playing one game and you're not, we just do less. We play less games with them. I mean, we still hang out and I still chit chat with them. But it's interesting how that kind of thing works out. The activities. It's another reason I like the stream stuff. Is a big part of it's just talking.
Man likes to hear himself talk.
Well, no, but it's like
loves it. In fact,
it's more that people here would just want to come to talk, no matter what's going on. Right? We don't have to all be doing the same thing. So while sometimes, yeah, we might not see certain people, it's not as true fire of a thing. Being drawn together just by like one game, I guess is the idea. I do ramble too much. I don't know if I hear myself talk, but...
Dude, has a Cleonian done anything to you?
He's healed himself and maybe like attacked once?
Jesus.
Problem, bro?
Yes.
Act it, man. Easy game. Easy life.
It's called being an appropriate level for the area. You don't get ambushed that much, unless it's Untold 1.
These guys didn't play through every route before getting to the post game. Noobs, as they say.
You know, I sure didn't, and I still didn't really have a problem.
Listen to you complaining though, man. They must have left some kind of scar on you.
What? I mean, yes, but not like a damage scar. Leonians are just kind of funny.
Oh, okay.
I sneeze and now my arms hurt.
My back usually hurts. Upper back. Sometimes buttons. Depends on how violent.
I tell you what. Focus down the egg and let him do his thing. You won't regret it.
He switched some positions.
Yes! He did it. The madman actually did it.
Yes.
You got fucked because Dark Ether went up in the front row, but Riz is in the back now. Ah!
Yes. Yes.
These guys are such goofballs, dude. They just swap your party members around and you gotta go back in the menu every time you move.
You love to see it.
It's so funny.
The goofy goobers, man. I think the only thing that would ever affect is front mortar to any great extent. Yes. Poor Rosa, man. That weak mana pull. I'll go out and grab some fucking drinks again. Yeah, well, we'll see. I need some kind of nourishment. Open Cloaca Maxima. What's this in the middle? A camp spot.
You can camp on the tentacles.
Cool tentacle camp spot. The cloaca. Stuff. A lot going on in this here level. Yeah. Death to all pumpkin men. I want to see what's at the top too. Just want to go somewhere that I can't come back from easily. But I mean, as long as we're mapping it, that's fine. I think there's a few spots. My legs. Don't need those, man. We're good. Okay. Going down, I'll change it, but now I can't go back. Go down this way. Looks like it's just gonna rejoin over here. This is gonna be like the staircase here or something. Alrighty.
See, doing this a fun floor.
Yeah, the floor's fine. What I'm wondering is... There's no fucking shortcut. Oh, the bottom row. That's it. That's where the end must be then.
Oop, he fucked up.
I didn't fuck up.
He fucked up.
What, I missed shortcut? You can bodyguard the swamp, doubt it. All they do though? Steal and swap. Not too bad. Oh man. Oh, man. What is up this way? Oh. Mining. There we go. Now I gotta restart. Well, we might as well go back to town where I do more. Find my goldsmith. Level up. Oh no, I can still do some stuff. Keep rocking. I can fix it. I can save it. I mean, top right's not where we want to be, but that's where I'm going to explore because I imagine we're going to be cutting through the level, get to the bottom left.
Damn, if only I were a farmer.
Why?
I can turn off the pumpkins.
The pumpkin? Oh. Farm up the pumpkin.
No farm, no foul.
Typhoon bolt. Should already went back to what it was after the fight with these guys, but you guys are not friendly. Got up here. That'll just send us down. I care. I mean, I do, I suppose. End up in the same place, though. I want to see the top right before we do anything. There you go. There had to be some in the fucking top right. Singuada. What a Singuada is. Have I already been up here? How is this box emptied of its contents?
What?
Did I just open it?
You literally just picked it up and
I
read the
got
name
no-
of the item out loud.
I did. I was like, wait a second, I haven't got, because I didn't put it on the map yet.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I'm losing it, dude. I was like, wait a second.
Maybe you've had too high of an Etrian dose.
Yeah, maybe. It's cool we got like a shield though. I don't think losing a Vit is worth it though. I don't think so. I think the Vit's more valuable than 4 defense. Done this place, I guess. I don't know if I can get back easily though. Did not mark this was the problem. They're very large, yeah. Especially another one post game. I'm sure they're all massive.
I wouldn't say they're that big.
Pretty big.
It's 5x5 squares. And it's... Yeah. Yeah, 6x7 so 42. So... You're looking at 840 squares. Oh no, wait. That's wrong. Because there's 25 squares in each of these. And there's 42 of them. Yeah, so 1260. 1,260 squares per map, potentially. But usually a lot of those are empty.
They're pretty
right?
big.
I'm not nuts, right?
They're pretty big. The idea is that it takes... I mean, I've been playing for 108 hours and we've done 20 floors before this, so... It's a pretty big map. At least time consuming.
That's 1,050 squares, I'm sorry.
The first stratum has... The first few stratums have tighter, smaller maps mixed with big ones, but as you go, obviously, they're just gonna have big, crazy ones. This one's like a puzzle, though. You gotta find where to go, which makes it a bit more interesting. I just need to go back, though. Where exactly, though? I need to get back to the top right, but I have to find my fucking path there. I figure out from here where the best would be so I don't get into a bunch of extra fights. Yeah, I might as well just start from where I want to be. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this is simple. This is simple. Just gotta go back to town. Easy.
Back to town.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I could just restart. I was just saying there's a quicker way to do it.
I wouldn't say so. You basically need to get back to where you'd get from the pole anyway right now.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
We like a big map around here.
I ain't got no whip.
What the fuck, Katie?
I got no strength.
A string is gone.
My string gone.
Jeez.
My string gone.
Fucking hopeless.
A double shot. The egg attacked me. That's when the egg juices his own health. He almost easier this fucker just hatched. Oh, well, I'm here I am. We might as well just go save. The monsters have appeared. At least Rosa doesn't get hit with the curse. That'd be just terrible. Do you think we're nearing the end of this floor though? There's still some chunks left, but more or less I'll say it's solved, but I think we might have to redo a few parts just because I'm gonna want to explore all the paths, so I'll make you redo shit. We see most of the path.
20 remain,
20 more floors. The longest post game ever. I'm sure there's post games in games that are larger than the main game.
Such as Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, I mean, I guess more traditional after credits type of shit. Oh my god, grab a drink, we'll see. I don't want to just drink low-cal energy drinks all the time, but they're a nice little bit of enjoyment. Go along with our Cyclopean forest. Thank God there is a shortcut, but holy fuck. This would not be worth doing if we had to go through the whole thing once we finished it. I don't even know when the big boys come down. I don't know if it's for the eggs or for the dragonflies. I know it takes them a bit to get to me, but promise if there is a lot of side areas, it's gonna be kind of a pain to actually check them all. And you have to re-go through the whole thing. I'm kind of hoping we could just like visually see that they're a waste of time, like some of these dead ends, and then just not bother. Alright. That's so tanky, man. Just bother this dude down.
Slip sliding away.
The eggsman. Whoa! Fairy's core. Sounds useful. I think there would be like a shortcut though, so you don't have to go as far, but maybe that's post game in. Oh, shortcut. Blindside Schwab. We're getting there though. This is not many places other than bottom left to do, so. This is where the mapping is kind of cool, because you map everything and that lets you visualize the whole puzzle. It's like stage wide and it's useful.
This post-game stratum is one of the peaks of mapping in the series. It's just fun to map.
Yeah, it's makes a case for it mapping being like a proper thing. It's not just finding your path, it's also solving a puzzle. It's a little bit more going on. Cute. I see the creature, dude. He's coming. I don't know if he comes for a certain thing or if they're just in certain areas if you fight. I think that's a cute idea for a foe as well. This dude that sneaks up on you during fights. In the jungle here. Alright, let's take a peek at the map. I think this is where we want to go. And this will go around the end of the side and dead end at the top or something. The death pumpkin. He's trying to stop me on my victory lap here. You'll never stop me, bastard. I don't know what he does, man, but I don't like it. Sealing my legs is pretty harmless. Maybe if he survives another turn, he insta-kills all sealed leg people. No thanks, bro. Must take too long to kill. Okay, nothing really here then. Upside down smiley face. So that scares you. Smiling scares you, then careful here. Oh, nice.
We like dragonflies.
Like a spec. Whoa. Maybe he just comes out for dragonflies. I don't know. He screams for dragon cream. It turns them into little bottles of cream, dude. They really want you to do this dragonfly fight. And I say, well, they take 10 years. I don't want to fight for 10 years. Appreciate it, but I'll go back to the fun ones. I'll take 10 fucking thousand years to do them ones. I have no choice but to go forward here. So imagine what's gonna happen is we're gonna go in here. And we're gonna go up and around. Passing to the bottom here. Well, this is probably the better choice. I might even be able to get back up here. There's no dead end then, truly. Be shortcuts before me very eyes. Or is it? The Doubleman. Nice. Oh, we just need to save it. Which I might do after I check whatever this is. Oh, it's the path down. Blind plummet into the void. Sounds cool. There's still some more to explore. But I'll do it after I go back. Don't have to do that again. We're fine on mana levels and all that. Can't believe the king just fucked off.
Gotta go.
He's like, hey, could you go handle that for me? Can you go pay my bills, Bubba? I'm out. The stream has no bed. Oh, she's just ecstatic about the amount of money she's making. The Do Tanuki. Oh no. 149 versus 138. I mean, it's an upgrade for sure. And it's got one forge on it. And it's an offhand, so it's not gonna do much damage anyways. I don't know, man. What do you think? Think it's worth it? Lose 3 or 2 attack forges, possibly 3 depending on the mats, but gain like 20 offhand damage.
What's the damage on Deathbringer?
131. Oh, Deathbringer?
Yeah. Like, this is purely a numbers thing. Every attack forge is 3% more. If you can outstrip 3%, you're
163.
Good. Okay, so you're getting 6% off that?
Yeah.
So you would round. Yeah. Round up. Say like 8. Yeah, so I mean, unless you really want the offhand to hit harder, I would just keep it because the attack forge is applying to this thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I mean, I'm only getting like probably 20 to 30 something % my offhand right now anyways. So those points don't have as much value. But at 3 attack forges I'd do it, but eh. Ale drinking soldier. Curiously, deliberately place stones around the 3rd stratum. Oh yeah, those. What level am I anyways? Mid-60s.
Our own time, you say?
Hmm?
Our own time, you say?
Oh. I'll do another floor before I hit 70. Right?
Yeah, but our own doesn't raise the cap. You can get to 70 or near 70 off our own.
But I could fight easy monsters to have an easier time against her.
Oh, there's easy monsters? Where?
I mean, they're easier than fighting a boss, right? I guess we could fight her. Am I the right level?
I would say so. I think you're the right level to take on any of them. You just need strategy for it.
Strategy.
Yeah. Like, you could take on all the dragons right now, too, because they're all level 70. You can do them in any order.
I have to activate them first?
Yeah.
Guess we could go activate them at least, so they appear, right?
You do need to talk to NPCs to start activating them. Like, to activate the one in Molten Caves, I think you have to talk to the Explorers Guild guy.
This guy likes to talk about himself.
Huh. Maybe you need to take the quest, or do one of the quests you have.
I mean, the bar guy already talked about the molten stuff.
Yeah, but I know that guy's a prereq, the Explorers Guild guy. One body and mind.
Wow, yeah, we really work together, lady.
Shut up, Friday.
How about you fucking give me all your money then, so we can actually get some shit done?
Give me your dog.
Hey, you little fucking whooper. You little puppy. Earthquakes. We're all gonna die. Did they really just fuck off and go somewhere? Like, I really feel like they just took a trip to Hawaii.
Yeah, dude.
It's not like they ascended or anything, right?
Nope. They just went to an island to fuck forever.
They just fucked off. Left it all behind. Wow, we the most selfish fucks in the whole game. If the Abyssal King was here, why isn't he here? What's fucking wrong with these people? In search the red dragon.
Yeah.
What kind of type of it? In search of the red dragon.
Hey, watch this. Press A.
Whoa.
Now press L.
Oh. What did L do?
Oh, did it not hide the text box? I thought L or R would hide the text box. Whatever. Point is, she ain't got no fucking pants on. Look at her. What the fuck?
The fuck?
Or they're hard to see, I don't know.
What
It's
the
bizarre.
hell? Put some clothes on, man. We might be in a lava chamber, but we still gotta be decent. I'm surprised there isn't a way to actually, just in general, take off the text box. I guess there's not many like things in the background you'd want to see.
These two are supposed to be a reference to a couple of NPCs in EO1.
Oh.
Not like anything hard, just a reference.
Yeah. We're looking for the Dargans. Young ladies, where are the dragons? Tell me about the dragons. Excuse me, ma'am, you're not decent. I have some spare equipment. You can wear that. Go down another floor. Fuck the monster. Don't care about him. So I'm gonna grab this one first, or see about grabbing it. the courage, man. I'm just gonna rip the fucking thing out of the lava? That seems dangerous. They do all of them.
Hello?
We're there again. I guess you're making progress way up here.
These fucking notes, dude.
Dude, I don't want to
Like a
type too
fucking
much.
child's scrawl message.
It's because I don't want to have to click more shit than I need. Rock.
Decoration.
It's funny that way too. The other one is this north one. Man-made rock.
This fucking dragon's gonna incinerate you, and the only thing left will be this fucking map you have, and nobody can understand it because it's just bullshit. There's no walls on it. What the fuck?
There's no walls, please. Dude. They could just go down there and they'll know, man. They'll see.
It says here tentacle forest. I don't understand it.
Don't get it. The 3 holes, man. The right hole. Potatoes.
Rosa just fucking ate a molten potato. Everyone's
Like, damn, that's a hot potato.
It was a French fry.
This dude doesn't appear after the 3rd one. Like right there. I don't have to rewalk through every single one of these. I don't want to fucking spend any extra time in the old stratums if I can help it. One run through an old one to find new shit's cool, bro. Alright, go through this floor like 5 times. Jesus Christ. I think the higher level you get, the lower the encounter it would be. Good. Great even. Wonderful. Great. I'll only add on like 10 minutes. Sweet. All these goddamn fights. Flame Claw. Bingo. Bingo, bango, bongo.
You got all three?
What?
You got all three?
No.
What?
One more. How do I get blindsided by 2 eggs and a platypus
Maybe you just suck.
from the zone 20 years ago? Take the shortcut. Jesus, the encounter it, dude.
It's good, right?
No.
What the...
No, because I went up and down, dude. Oh my god. Oh.
Dude, this is easy. It's fine. Just go in the big room, go at the top left, take the shortcut, walk around. You're good.
Yeah, it takes a bunch of time, man.
Shh. By God, he's done it.
He done did it.
Back out.
Only another couple fights before I get there.
Kitty.
I forgot him again.
Did you forget again?
It's because I'm always doing something else in there, and then I just move on with the next thing. Red Dragon's Revival. He's somewhere in the camp. Somewhere
If
that
only
just
I had
appeared
told
on the
you
far
where.
right side.
Yeah.
I'm just ignoring them. Okay. Oh my god.
If only he had a thread.
If only, man.
This is the first one of the dragons I took on. But I don't know if that was a smart idea.
Oh well.
He's a mean bitch.
He's a mean mother.
They're all mean, but he might be the meanest.
I'm fine fighting a different one.
Up to you.
I also know where they are.
They're meant to be taken on at around the same time. There's not an order to them.
Yeah.
But this might be one of those situations where instead of using like attack order, you bust out a Brevant. Although wait, attack order might be the same as Brevant when maxed.
Possibly, yeah. I'm surprised.
It is the same. Oh. What I'm hearing is Berserker Vow, attack order, Brevant, and charge.
Yeah.
I'm a genius. Praise me.
Can I make Brevants?
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
I do like them.
Yeah. Ooh, do the other guys have some unsealing thing too?
No.
They're just fucking sitting around.
No.
What? What's this guy talking?
You don't have to go unseal the 3 Infinity Stones, but they both have a short prereq. It is not that long. Dragon today? Red dragon?
The red dragon. Well, I didn't get any dialogue when I walked in here.
Uh-oh. I see him.
That's a different boss.
Yeah. That's not one of the dragons. That's just a dude.
The dude.
The dude, in fact.
Mr. Dude.
Oh, you don't have the shortcut unlocked?
I don't have many of these unlocked.
I meant the one straight down to him.
Of course. Enjoy going back through the whole fucking thing.
Yes.
Maybe they could have kept the shortcuts. New game plus.
More content.
Or mind-numbing shit.
What the?
I don't want to go through the same areas for the 50th time.
He's a fucking farmer then, bitch.
I mean, I will, but I still gotta fucking walk for like 20 minutes.
do it. Wow, it sucks. Just got off the phone with Final Fantasy 14. They want their fucking PvP addict back.
I'm taking a long break on that. No dialogue. Guess they're not all gonna be like that one. Where's the ice dragon? Female knight. Oh.
Hey. And this girl is another reference.
Hmm. Okay. Guess I just go down some floors until it appears, huh?
Yep. There is also a dialogue with her that you would want to answer correctly, or else you waste some time.
Oh, yeah?
Ah.
Alright, I'll do that.
Oh no, you already talked to him. Because if you hadn't talked to the guild master, you wouldn't have been able to pull out the rocks.
Oh.
You had already done it.
Why the hell is this last one?
Stratum 1?
It's just not. I must have to walk to a different area. The green dragon.
Like, I imagine you know where this guy's gonna be.
Do I?
I would hope so.
The top right, maybe? Or maybe that's a different dude. There's a bunch of squares, man. Bottom left is a square, but that might be one of the quests as well.
You mean that big open room that you never used for anything else?
But there's 3 quests, man.
Surely that's not it.
No. Ooh-wee. I can get them drinks. What do you think about that? Some drinks. Tasty. Mm. Eat the rest of my food too. What time is it? 12. We'll see what's on the bottom left over here. I think I might just do the next floor. I just feel like doing a floor, not fighting bosses. Because I enjoyed this floor. It's like might as well get more XP before the fights too. I don't think I'm gonna hit the top end of 70 or the top end of 60 before we're done with another floor. Could get some more loot. Rather just do a floor. There's no reason not to. You know?
You know?
You know? It's a good strategy, what can I say? But I might go grab some kind of drink first. So I don't want to do the double dragon prize, man. Not worth the trouble. So I feel like that's the whole idea. Is you like go through the stratum to like get better so you can take the dragon.
Oh, you sure can. You're just gonna cap at 70, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would stop before that, but I'm just not seeing many reasons other than just a lust for boss fights to do them now. Budget lost for boss fights. Woo! I think that's the whole floor. I mean, there's one square at the top I technically didn't walk in, but I don't think logically it could have anything in it unless it's a check. I'll leave it untouched, but I'm not gonna go all the way up there for it. Time investment is too serious. All right. I want to go out and grab something, right? I wish it was like the store was open. I don't know, get like gas station drinks or something. That's kind of good too. Open now, closes at 12 a.m. But that was 2 hours ago. I don't think this place is open. Unless they got 24 hours now. That'd be a little bit less of a ghetto gas station. God, gas is like $4 a gallon too. How bad is it up there, man?
I don't know. I filled my car up a few weeks ago.
Yeah, same, but I'm gonna have to do it again soon. I'm about out. Weesh. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break, guys. I'm gonna eat the rest of my food and maybe go grab something to drink. After I eat my food, we'll see. Then we'll continue. I'm enjoying this stratum So I think we're just gonna do another floor. Maybe we can get another floor and some change done tonight. We'll see. It depends on when I get back. We'll, back in 30 minutes to an hour. Just gonna leave the game on. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining me. It should be good. We're getting through it. I'm enjoying the post game. We'll see how all the bosses are. That'll be the big thing. Those are annoying or not. Those are cool, then that's awesome. And then we'll just probably have some kind of cheesy shit for the final boss. I hope he looks cool.